Now we are.
Okay,
Oh,
Justin,
Lord.
you're a bitch.
Hey,
Wow.
That I do.
This is a message for Kate. We miss you. Please come back from the war.
Yes, Kate. Kate, we're like that episode of Gary Come Home on SpongeBob, okay?
Okay. Last time, thunder, ice, and everything nice. Oh, jeez.
Not so nice now.
Oh, jeez. Let's see what happened. Um,
We had really nice party bonding.
you guys descended into the Umbra Warrens of Astrazaline to look for the eye, as well as to check out the spot for Ylith. You got there. Marcus decided to do a bit of hypnotism, which allowed Ylith to peer into some blocked off memories.
With Marcus doing detect thoughts, so.
Yep, with a little bit of like foreshadowing, forewarning going on there. You all continued on and continued your search by checking out each of sort of like the sigils, the threshold crests that keep Astrazaline able to swap between the worlds. You did some exploring. You learned that, or you came to the conclusion that the enemies in the Feydark might potentially have the Eye and are using it to launch attacks against Astrazaline. Launch strategic attacks. Before you all, however, could make a plan to do anything about it, Oscar returned with some news from the King of Dragonflies, which is that Pell has gone missing from Phandalin. You guys realizing sort of the gravity of what that meant, made the hard decision to leave your current quest behind and return to the Prime Material to see that through. Ylif said some goodbyes, which were very emotional, including a potential reconnection with older sister. And there was some party bonding as everyone sort of bolstered each other as you all looked to the future and the past with a bit of apprehension. But you all returned to the King of Dragonflies, who was able to constrain the time dilation in order to prevent that from getting a little bit weird. But you all returned and stepped through to the woodland manse in the Prime Material. However, upon arriving, those without the Fey ancestry trait had to make a certain saving throw. And only one failed. But in doing so, Marcus forgot everything that happened in the Feywild. So to be clear, Marcus, your last memory is walking towards the portal in the tree in the Prime Material. That's your last memory.
And there's a stranger.
Yep. Blossom is no longer with you all, and there's a stranger here.
I've replaced the elf. You have the elf quota maintained.
Not only that, but we have 3 elk.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. You have 3 elk.
Yeah, alright. So I think if I remember correctly...
You also have some letters from, like, other people in the in the Feywild that you don't remember anything about?
And, like, you got, like, a cape.
Yeah, like a kick-ass cloak.
Your cloak is now enchanted. Somehow.
Would I know if my cloak's enchanted?
If you're attuned to it.
I think it's one of those, like, I think you've forgotten what the enchantment is, but if you take the time to sort of sit down with it, because you are attuned to it, I think, you'll remember what it does. But it is a case of you step through and you're like, why is it magical all of a sudden?
Okay, and also for future reference, these letters that you were talking about, what are they exactly again?
You've got some letters that were from various Archfey. So you've got one from the Lord of Silver, you've got one from the Maiden Monarch, as well as the Prince of Frost, as well as like a letter or two from the King of Dragonflies.
Gotcha. I got that in the journal I was filling out with my thoughts and also my top 10 restaurant list.
And your hypnotist stuff.
Oh yeah, my hypnotist book.
That's gonna be a fun.
Oh yeah.
Trip
So,
down memory lane. I'm a hypnotist.
I think what I said happened last time was that we pop here in the clearing. We're in front of the house, right? That's like an hour away from the Woodland Manse, right?
You're in front of the Woodland Manse.
In front of the Woodland Manse. Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, I think what I said last time was we poof in here. Marcus takes 10 steps. He's facing the Woodland Manse away from everyone. He's takes a couple steps, looks around, recognizes that it's the Woodland Manse, and he just kind of puts his hands off to his side, and he's like, "Well, shit, guys, it looks like we messed up. But it doesn't look like the fucking Feywild. It looks like the Woodland." And he turns around, and there's 3 fucking elk, and then there's this rando here.
We weren't trying to go to the Feywild?
Who the fuck is this?
I think some of you have new clothes too.
Yeah, Halu's wearing bright colored clothing.
Who the fuck is this, and what's up with the wardrobe change?
And
why is my back tingling right now? What the? When did we get? I don't remember.
Would Sedge know what's going on?
Marcus talks with the elks. Where did you guys come from?
Immediately
The forest.
Why does this one sound kind of stupid?
What's
What's going on right now?
Sedge.
How do you know my name?
Make a history check? Yes, that's my bread and butter. As soon as I
I've been traveling with you for 3 or 4 weeks at this point.
Marcus, if this is some kind of joke, it's not funny.
Listen, I don't know what you're on,
Hold
kid.
on. Let me do my wisdom. Let me do my wisdom save. You don't even know where Blossom is.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
my
that's
wisdom save, my.
Where's Blossom?
Hold on, let me do that history check.
No, you can keep
In a
doing
coma?
your your role play while Sedge.
Back in the Feywild?
I have that's a 17.
17. This is not a well documented thing. Because usually those that come back from the Feywild, either out of character, of course, either don't remember enough to be able to be like, oh, this is what happened, or other situations. I think you remember there are rumors and stories of people who wander into the Feywild and come back and either end up way out of their own time, or have difficulty remembering what happened. I think that's the most you can do, is you can remember that...
I roll one?
Yeah, you can roll a history check. The most you can seemingly recall is that...
22. 22.
Okay, yeah. For Sedge, the most you can remember is... Yeah, it seems like that just kind of happens very rarely. It seems like it kind of happens. For Ylif, however...
Oh, sorry.
Actually, if you want to say whatever you say, as Ylif thinks.
Yeah, I went to grab Ylif by the arm, not harshly, just kind of grab onto his arm and be like, Ylif, may I have a word?
Yeah, sure.
This sounds like something that you might be a little bit more aware of. Hello, please keep an eye on Marcus.
Okay, what the fuck? I probably just Marcus, what the I start arguing with Marcus on
Give me a second, I gotta figure out this whole cloak situation. I suddenly puff up and I'm up on a tree. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What's going on? Hello, what's going on?
I don't know.
Okay, we're going to Ylif. Okay. We're going to ignore that. We could just chop down a tree or something.
I can just blow up the tree. I can blow up the tree.
No, don't do that.
No.
Please tell me. I take you aside and I say, please tell me that you know something about this.
Yeah, do I know something about this with my 22?
With a 22, that's a bit better. From the Feywild side of things, Yeah, there it's you probably have heard Finny talk about this from a class or something, like a kind of a gen ed kind of a deal. Um
You're
where
cutting
it
out pretty badly.
Okay, my bad.
Not for me.
I hear you. Okay.
Sort of like a weird gen ed like thing where it's kind of mentioned in passing, where there is a weird phenomenon in which some people, when they travel out of the prime material, travel out of the Feywild and into the prime material, cannot retain the memories of their time within the Feywild. It's a weird sort of byproduct of the chaotic aspect of the Feywild, of the Feywild's nature. And they find that it's like a memory stealing curse.
Okay. And I'll turn to Seth and I'll be like, well, from an offhand account, he's just built different and built weaker, and so his brain couldn't remember what happened, and it's now like a memory sealing curse, maybe. I don't really know a lot about it because AstraZealing doesn't deal with that. We just pop in and out without any of the funky shit.
Okay, I would like you to not say that Marcus is built different and weaker.
But he is.
Okay.
Oh shit, no, he doesn't know me. He'll punch me.
So-
He'll fucking put me in
Nice.
the sun.
So
you
what
guys
you're
heard this
saying?
along? There's like an angry bird up here. I don't think he likes me.
Can't you talk
Just-
to animals?
Just give us 1 second, Marcus, please.
Marcus, jump! I'll just fucking
He
catch
looks.
you.
He looks mean.
Just jump! I'll catch you. Don't be such a baby. I
He's
won't
built
let you
different, built
jump
weak.
around.
I
totally won't drop you.
Ilif,
Why would he trust that at this point? He thinks last
this
time you had this
is-
argument about slavery.
Ilif, this is probably one of the worst things that could have happened. Marcus is indispensable. I'm sure you know that by now.
Oh,
And
Yeah, it's one of the, but it's probably undoable.
DM,
Yes.
can I make a No, not that. Can I make a medicine check and see like how bad it is and if it can be reversible?
I'd here's
Would it be
what I-
something I'd have to make, like,
Here's
because
what I
obviously out of character we know it's undoable, but like this is an in character we don't know what's going on.
Here's what I'll say.
Two
You can make either say a medicine with disadvantage or an Arcana check just flat, because this isn't like a physical health thing. This is a like he bumped his head and has general amnesia. This
I can help
is
with the Arcana.
yeah. This is a magical effect.
Well, okay, my medicine is +5, but I'll do the Arcana because
I mean, I can help with the wisdoms, the medicine, because I'm actually proficient in medicine and not Arcana, so I can help with the medicine to make it flat.
Can I have a flat roll, DM?
Yeah. With
See.
Ilif's help, you can do the medicine with flat.
Okay. But before that though, I still say to Ilif, like, what are we going to do now? Marcus is-
Reintroduce ourselves and give him the spark notes?
I suppose. but it's
Reintroduce
just-
me.
I've already failed Pale and
This isn't you failing,
Father
this is the
Augustus,
Feywild being
and
fucker.
now
You haven't,
it's.
but you haven't failed anyone, okay?
It,
No,
what,
you haven't.
let's just get Marcus. Marcus, I'll catch you. Here, come here.
Marcus is like kicking away the bird. Are you
Just-
really gonna catch me? Do you mean that?
Yes, I'm going to catch you.
Okay. What do I roll, DM? Is it like acrobatics or?
Make a dex saving throw.
Cool.
Can I like?
Do I have to
brace-
roll anything?
Can I try and brace like just in case to help?
I'll give him advantage because you're helping at the bottom.
I was gonna say, could I, but then also I was like, he probably doesn't want a stranger catching him.
Thank God I got a 6 on that first one, so hopefully this next one's a little better. With my dex, that's a 9.
Oh no.
Can I
Unfortunately, the advantage was you tried
Did
to
I
come
do
catch him.
something? Did I have my Echo go 15 feet up in the air and kind of half break his fall to give a new roll?
Sedge was already helping, unfortunately.
This is
Um,
this is
It's
not
fine. It's
helping
fine,
with
guys.
the
I
catch, this is
appreciate the
helping with
effort.
the breaking of the fall.
Or is that going to be athletics or a strength saving throw?
No, I was allowing him to take advantage on his deck save because people are helping him try and jump.
It's cool, guys.
Okay.
I'll take the L.
You
Do I
go
have
to you go to jump, Sedge down there waiting, and like Sedge does catch you, but you fell in such a weird way that catching you was awkward and kind of drags both of you down. So
Oh.
you'll take 2 points of falling damage as you
That's
hit
fine.
as it like you kind of half land on your ass.
Oof.
Yeah.
Hey, why didn't you just poof back down? You did.
Grown. I don't know. Okay, I don't even know how I got up there. I
You
groaned
look
for a little
let
bit.
stupid, Marcus.
Here,
do you
Marcus.
not
Let
know?
me stand you up, and I
Ah,
pick him up by his shoulders, and I put
Yeah.
him down.
I
And
undust myself.
I start
I
brushing.
reach-
Yeah, I dust you off, help you.
I reach into my pocket to take out an egg. I point it up to the tree. Take that, bitch! Yeah, get out of here! God damn it. Alright, can you guys tell me what the hell is going on?
So,
Are we going
We're
to the
in
Feywild? And who is this? Like,
hi, you may call me Ylif Crimson Light. We met in, ironically enough, the woods in the You did go to the Feywild, but upon leaving the Feywild, if you could tell by the lovely, I assume, change in weather for you, that it's, your brain simply wasn't able to handle going from the Feywild. It's essentially like you're taking hard drugs, and you stopped cold turkey, and your brain just went no. Right now, your brain's in the no phase.
What Ylif is trying to say is that you have lost your memory of our time in the Feywild.
You and me there. So,
What's happening, Helu? He's lost his memory. He doesn't remember any of it.
motherfucker, I did a blossom. Are you fucking kidding me? Jeez.
yeah, honestly, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
You're taking this with far more grace than I thought you would. I thought you might.
I just like raised eyebrow look between Sedge, Ylif, and Marcus, and I like squint at Marcus, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? He would forget.
Hello.
Are we forgetting the patron incident? He's like 17 now. Like this would happen to him. Am
You're
I
16.
wrong?
Okay, yes. No, you're actually quite right.
But what does
You
that
probably
mean?
should have expected this.
What?
Marcus,
What?
you
That's not fair.
within the first weeks of us knowing you, you regressed by 3 years.
It happens.
Wait, he's oh no, yeah, I didn't know
We
this.
knew each
You?
other for all of 2 weeks, and your patron decided to shave a little off the top.
Honestly, it sounds like Marcus just annoyed the patron.
He did. He tried to ask him to like open up his lunchbox and float him over his sandwich or something.
It was a work in
Right.
progress, all right. But I think that's a little bit different than what happened here. Okay. I mean, it just seems like something that might happen moving from one place to the other, right?
Oh, unless
No.
you're
I mean, sure.
or it kind of happens to people that, from what I've heard, that aren't tied to the Feywild in some way. Oh,
Okay.
That is
alright,
fine.
So I guess all you guys got some kind of second cousin or some shit. Okay. I'm
I
sorry.
am
I'm
quite
sorry my
I
family didn't get around like that. All right.
am quite
Sounds, I
literally
guess.
from the Okay,
Oh yeah, that's right. You're from
And
there.
Marcus,
met my
Oh,
mom.
my birth parents, you fuck.
Marcus, we need to tell you something. It's important.
Want me to break it? I could break it in a very kind and understanding way.
What is it now?
No,
Don't tell me
no.
I got a tattoo when I was over there. I started
did.
looking at
No.
my arms.
Go
Oh,
transplant.
no.
No, it's Blossom, Marcus. It's Blossom.
Oh my god.
She's
She's
not.
dead.
No.
She's
No.
not dead. She's
Oh.
not dead. She's
In a coma.
she's in a coma, and we think it might be related to Queen Mab.
Hold on, wait. Do you remember? Okay. Well, this was in the Feywild, so you probably don't remember. But Blossom and I were on watch, and we joked that, oh, haha, maybe she's Queen Titania, and we
She's
had a
Queen
good
Titania,
laugh.
what?
We joked, that, oh, haha, maybe she's Queen Titania. Well, did some
I'm
research.
still convinced she's a mob boss.
Yeah, she could also be a mob boss. So there's she
I
could
see
be
that.
Queen Titania. She could be a secret avatar of Queen Titania. She could be a
Avatar, what?
Feywild mob boss, or she could be an attendant of Queen Titania. We don't
So
really
the
know.
avatars of the these are like the super powerful ones, like the archfays. Have avatars where it's like their quote unquote mortal form because their big archfey forms a little too powerful.
Yeah. So we like joked about that, and then we went to Astrazeline, where we met Isla's
My family.
And then we met your younger sibling,
Yeah, my younger sibling. You met Finny.
Finny. And we're like, hey, we need to
Goes
do
to
some
school.
research. And they were like, sick. Also, go to
You two
the
got on like a
divination.
house on fire. It was a little concerning.
Yes,
Marcus,
you two did.
you have your notebook. I would encourage you to just take a flip through.
Also, you were going on about the best food places. We went to a really good pizza parlor.
My
A really
notebook.
good
What are you
pizza
what are you talking about? Marcus like goes inside his bag, and I guess he finds the book and he flips around it and just sees how many fucking pages he wrote and all his dumbass drawings and shit. And he like
Oh,
goes
dude.
throughout the date and he's like, "We were there for a month."
Yeah.
And a half. But yeah. But the sort of most important thing, is we went to talk to someone who's good with like seeing stuff. I don't know. We figured
See the history of an object or a person.
Yeah, that weird magic bullshit. He did some stuff, and then Blossom fell into a coma, and it got really cold, and we think it has to do with the Queen of Air and Darkness.
Let's curse
Is-
presumably a lot of the other archfey.
Well, shit. What the fuck are we doing here then? Let's go back. Like,
So
Yeah,
that is
Marcus,
another
didn't
important thing.
Marcus, it's Pell. Marcus,
Pell?
Pell, he's missing. He's missing.
What do you mean he's
And-
missing? Did he go to the corner store and get lost?
No,
Where-
no, he's missing, and we have to go back to Falcon and figure out what happened. I can't. We have to go.
I
We
Got a
wanted-
letter saying he went missing.
We wanted
Uh,
to stay in the Feywild and help Blossom, but Marcus, I can't let Pell down. I have to find out what happened to him.
But what? How did he go missing? Like,
we don't know.
We don't know.
what
That's why
details do
we're-
you have? Like,
None. That's why we're going back to Phandalin. I already sent a letter ahead to Falcon, using Oscar. Wait, you don't remember who Oscar is?
You do remember you met Oscar before you went through the portal.
Oh, right, that's right. No, he would. That's right.
that weird lizard? What does he have to do
Fate.
with
He's a pseudo dragon.
Fairy
So
dragon.
He can.
this? Alright, whatever, okay.
He's like a little fluttery dude that deals with Feywild mail. I don't know, but
He's a mailman?
Yes. Fairy dragons
Yes.
are mailmen. Because they can, like, pop through portals and stuff.
We did actually meet Lycan's father, the King of Dragonflies. He confirmed it himself.
Yeah, really?
yeah.
Yes,
Read
it was
for
very
your note, but
enlightening.
we need to go. I told Falcon that if we didn't see him first, to write to Oscar, and but we gotta go.
Okay,
We
alright,
gotta
just
go.
I really need to know when you guys when this king of whatever talked to you guys before, what did he tell you about Pell's disappearance? Did he just tell you that he disappeared? Like,
Oh, you have the letter in your bag. I'm pretty sure either you or Sedge have it.
Sedge has it, and he pulls it out,
I would
and
probably
he hands
start.
it to Marcus.
Yeah, I would probably start explaining like as we get on our mounts. Like, no, that's. I mean, you have Stinky. So it's like I get
Swifty.
on mine, and Ilif is like borrowing blossoms or something.
Yeah, essentially,
Yeah.
I've been borrowing. I mean, I was there when you got them, but I think I just was like, you guys had enough mounts that I just shared with someone.
Yeah.
cool.
I was broke.
So wait, what I want to know out of character is, do you guys go around and telling me that some bandits came around to Phandalin and then Pelwin went missing?
Is that what happened to him?
That's.
Yeah.
I believe so. Yeah.
The King of Dragonflies, remember, couldn't give too many details because, again, only had an eye of the present and not any eye of the past or the future. Where the most he was able to glean from watching Phandalin in the present was there was a bandit attack and Pell was reported missing sometime after.
And I would explain to
Perfect.
like, because I'm sure Marcus would be like, eye of the present, what the fuck? So explain about the future eyes and the past eyes and how we were looking for the eyes like as we're going. And I imagine I'm leading this brigade.
I certainly don't know where the fuck I'm going.
Yeah.
I think last time out of character did we discuss going down the routes where we pass a Circle of Thunder?
Yeah.
Because it was going to be around the same time if we go either south of the
Yes.
Circle of Thunder or hit the Circle of Thunder and then go around, because we were talking about possibly checking on the
Yes.
tree lady.
Yeah, I think we were. I put in the notes. We end up at the Woodland Manse, circling around to the Circle of Thunder to talk to the Dryad. And
Cool.
then I imagine.
Okay. Yeah, for my sake, you guys are headed to the Circle of Thunder. Are you continuing on to like the loggers camp and going south from there?
Yeah, because I think the last time we talked about it, you said it would be around the same amount of time, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do.
All right. You all, in an effort, you're trying to catch Marcus up as best as you can. Heading as you head towards the Circle of Thunder. You all have traversed again Neverwinter Woods enough in your journeys before that I won't have you make the survival checks. Helu remembers the path pretty well.
Hey, fuck. Is
It's
having
just-
the time. It's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Why is your world so? I forget every time I'm here that your world is.
Yeah, colors are muted. It's like it's quieter.
I came off a 24-hour acid trip.
Yeah, you are. It feels as if you are annoyingly sober for the first time in like your life. You know?
Yeah. Ilif actually rarely. No, that's incorrect. Currently, rarely drinks.
I feel like, the prime material, folks of the party are like, oh, thank God, we're not constantly overstimulated.
Oh, it's like I grew up and was raised in a permanent rave situation, and you guys just walked in and then are now leaving. So I'm just like, what? I'm like struggling to find stuff to pay attention, like to stimulate myself.
Yeah.
Projection.
It's like
Shut up.
you realize, so it's like one of those moments you realize, oh, that's why a lot of people from the Feywild don't move to the prime material.
Huh.
Quite literally, Ilif is just sitting there like fiddling with their knife, like about the ADHD on crack.
Mm-hmm. But it takes a little over an hour to get to the Circle of Thunder. On paths you've traveled pretty well by this point, remembering your way through. While I switch to Circle of Thunder, where is it? Is under scenes, prime material. Where is my circle? There it is.
In hell.
And when we get there, I stay on the outside of the circle with the mounts, and I fill Isla in like, yeah, I accidentally kind of fucked her up without realizing she was a tree lady, so she's scared of me. So,
Okay, I mean that's kind of reasonable. Like,
yeah. Also, a
Yeah.
bunch of like asshole half orcs were like siphoning away her magic. So
okay, that's not really pleasant.
yeah, so she's probably going to like you, because
Uh,
Feywild.
It's about 50-50.
Yeah, right.
Depends on if the Feydark has fucked with her ever.
Hmm.
I need to go to sources. Where's that?
Also, I'm sorry for my coughing, you guys.
I think I passed
Fine.
my flu on.
That's whatever.
As you enter the Circle of Thunder again, it's this 60-foot wide forest clearing in the middle of which is a black needle-like spire, a 40-foot tall pine tree ravaged by fire long ago. A lot of its limbs and the leaves seemingly burnt off. It is this like hill that this uneven ground that rises to a ridge, sort of in the center of this clearing. There are, it looks like, doorways into the hills at the lower points, and you can see this circle of standing stones at the top, this henge, and you can approach. It is
A Stonehenge, you could say.
yes. Sometime over the course of your hour or so travel, it has begun to lightly sprinkle. Not a storm, not a full storm, but just pale gray clouds and a very light sprinkle. And as you approach, you can see the clearing is. There are birds singing here. It seems as if the anchorites haven't come back or won't come back at this point. But yeah, you can approach the tree in the center.
Yeah, while they talk to the Dryad, I'm keeping an eye and an ear out.
I'll be like on the edge, kind of between Halu and the rest of the people talking to the tree. And just also keeping an eye and an ear out.
I'll put you guys here.
Sedge is also so Sedge is keeping an ear out, but like he's also glancing at the sky every now and then, like there better not be any more fucking dragons on the Sword Coast. I swear to all the gods.
Yeah. Marcus starts walking over the tree, and then he thinks back to the circumstances from before, back when we were trying to talk to the tree, and how we had a little bit of a roadblock, and he's like, you might have that roadblock again, sort of. So he turns over to Elif and says, hey Liam, come over with me over to the tree. You're from the Feywild, right? So
Did you just call me?
Liam, right?
You can call me Ilif.
Elif? Okay, whatever.
Yeah, Ilif.
The last time we were here, the tree didn't really want to talk with us until Blossom came a little close.
Okay.
So it might be
I
the same
will-
case again.
I'll move my happy little Fey ass a little closer. Funny way, that's a long-winded way to call me a twin.
So yeah, I guess
Oh
we.
shoot, I thought I updated your tokens. Oh, I think I did. These are just the old tokens from the old map. So I'm gonna really quickly.
Yeah.
I am
Yeah.
quickly swapping out the tokens because these tokens are from before.
Yeah?
Awful.
Neon?
There we go.
No, like yeah.
I'm like, yeah.
Awful. A lot of you.
Yeah, you love us.
Is there any reaction from the tree as we approach, or?
No. Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awful.
Yeah, see? Yeah.
Is like the face visible,
Yeah.
No.
or? Okay.
Yeah.
I will approach and just go, "Hello."
Sad Nia.
What is her? And I'll look at everyone else. I'm like, "What is her name?"
She
doesn't even know her
remember.
name.
Oh shit.
This lady was out of it.
We told you it's bad.
Hey, hello. We've returned. If you're there, come with good news. Yes, whatever your name is, we come back to check on you if you don't mind coming out and talking to us for a moment.
As you talk, like the branches slowly begin to stir, even though there's no breeze at the moment in the clearing, and very slowly, as if she's, waking up from a very long nap, a face appears, sort of like a knot on the tree begins to shift, kind of like Pocahontas style. There's a face in the tree before it slowly resolves into a more humanoid face as this dryad sticks like the top half of her body out. And it's been a long time since you've seen her, so she is this. She is more a shadow of a dryad in that you've seen dryads before, in which they're usually these like very beautiful, full of green and vibrancy, flowers and color kind of women. This one is blackened, charred. There are places where the bark has become this like hardened, burnt version. There are cracks running all through her skin. There's very little vibrancy to her, if at all. But she sort of sticks her top half out, and she looks weary and tired, and very, very much not like she's supposed to. And she looks at you all and she goes, "You've returned."
Yes, we've just returned from the Feywild. We have some business to take care of, but we wanted to come around and see you and also let you know that we've talked with your kin and we're planning to talk with them further to see if there's anything we can do to help you.
She sort of like in this sort of distant daze, does look between all of you, looks at you, Ylif, and just like reaches out her hand towards you, Ylif.
I'll take it.
She takes it, and you take her hand, and she kind of looks at you, and she goes, "I can sense my home. Where is..." She looks between all of you.
Blossom.
She took Isla's hand and said, "I can sense my home," and then she kind of drifted off as she was saying, "Where is..." looking between the rest of you.
Oh, Blossom, she's back in the Feywild, waiting for us. Out of character, Marcus is saying that because he doesn't want to give her bad news.
Right, yeah.
In the state that she's in, but, basically says a half-lie saying, he's in the Feywild waiting for us, and we'll reunite with her soon and head over to the Green Court to talk further with your people.
My sisters.
Hmm?
You will speak with them.
Yeah, we've heard back from the Lady Monarch, and she is, when we can go speak to her, is willing to try and provide assistance.
You say the Maiden Monarch, and her eyes close in this like bittersweet sort of relief expression, and there's just a tear that looks more ash than anything else. And she seems to like deflate with the breath that she releases. I have dreamed of the day I might see my family again. Thank you.
Of course, that will be soon, we promise. Just hang in there as best you can. Back before you know it.
And she just, in this hoarse whisper, says again, thank you, as she slowly starts to sort of recede back into her tree.
Out of character, can we ask her if, like, any of the druids? Because we went to the tree.
Hold
and
on,
we
Gina,
told
I don't know
them-
what you're doing, but we can hear you, like, rustling with something?
Sorry, I'm fiddling something with my mic.
Ah. What were you saying, Moss?
Kobe, like, out of character, out of character, I was saying, like, oh, hey, has any of the druids from the tree swung by yet to, like, talk to her or help her? Because we mentioned her to them
Yeah.
when we were going through.
You can ask her this question, and like she's got now like half her torso in and an arm still out, and she turns and she goes, "The druids, yes, they came. They tried their best.
Okay. I'm sorry they couldn't help.
Much has been taken from me. My green cord. They'll help."
I'll try to get them to you as soon as possible.
Thank you. I am tired. And that's the last she says that she kind of fully re-enters her tree.
I'd be fucking tired too. God damn. Miss Ma'am got fucked up.
You've
Alright, guys.
you've updated the Dryad.
Awesome, yeah. That's heavy. Guys, you better start hauling ass.
Mhm.
Not the only person we have to talk to today.
Well,
I'm gonna say, while everybody else is like getting ready to take off, Marcus is just gonna take another moment to stand in front of the tree. Gonna open up his book one more time. You know, look at the pages, look at the entries, because you know he was just in front of the Dryad, so that now that has him thinking back to, wow, I spent a month and a half in her home, and I don't remember shit. So he's probably flipping through, and then something falls out of the book, and he picks it up, and it's a vibrant leaf that he used as like a bookmark, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
I got it from the Phalon or something like that, and just out of
Hey,
respect,
Pepper.
he's gonna place it on one of the tree's branches.
I think the vibrant leaf. No, you weren't there. You had missed that session. Never mind.
But yeah, it's probably just something he picked up while he was there, as to be like, all right, quick bookmark while we're camping out.
Mhm.
And he picks it up.
I forgot that you weren't there when we.
You have the pixies or something?
No,
Oh, the
talking
tree.
about the old man tree.
The old man
Oh,
tree.
Old
yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Maybe I got. I mean, was I there in the sense that I wasn't playing Marcus, or was Marcus just gone for the day or two?
That was, I believe, during the time that you and I had worked out that Marcus was doing something different.
All right, cool. So this is from a different tree, but it's got that Feywild-esque
Yeah.
vibrance.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
he
yeah.
just places it on one of the branches, make her feel closer to home before he walks away.
And you just leave it there. It is a bright spot of color against this very grim tree. You all can sort of recollect yourselves. If there's any roleplay you want to do before you head off to the loggers' camp, you can. Otherwise,
Did I think of?
I just
No.
pat Marcus gently before swinging elk.
Damn, how much faster are we now that everybody has mounts, more or less?
You're a lot faster, actually.
Cool.
On a mount, let's see here. Do you not have... Yeah.
Oh yeah, technically, wouldn't Ilith also have a mount in the sense that since Blossom isn't using her mount?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, gotcha.
I also believe
Follow.
you
And I
actually...
also- No, there was only 4 elks. The thing is, you and Sedge have mounts, don't you? Like your transportation mounts already. So like, I think we all just got
Yep.
an elk.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, all right, there we go.
Was-
I don't know why I was thinking we got the elks before Ilith was in the picture.
You met Ilith
You
pretty
guys met me
soon
on your
after.
first day. Stay there.
Oh yeah, that's right. Jeez, my bad.
But, yeah, you all continue on to Logger's camp. It is, longer distance than Circle of Thunder to Logger's camp, but with mounts you do cut down that time. You guys are making great time. About halfway through, though, Oscar does return.
Oh boy.
Sort
He
of
might have my
like,
letter.
sort of pops in, flying in the air next to you all, and he goes, "Delivered your letter to Falcon. He was very confused by my appearance."
I don't blame him. You're a very confusing being.
Well, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
Hello,
Should.
quiet internally. I don't know if I.
Hello.
That was not a compliment. Internally, that was not a compliment, but okay.
Hey man, those Feywild creatures are weird.
We are.
Yeah, delivered your letter. He did give me this, or he did tell me to tell you all that, really happy to hear from all of you. And he's eager to catch you up on everything when you get there.
Okay. Let's fucking go then.
Where are we going?
It's Phandalin. Well,
We're
we're on our
do
way
you
to
have
the
my
loggers.
letter?
Yeah. It's directly north of Phandalin, so we're.
Remind me what your letter was?
I was sending one. Essentially, oh no, it was other different fairy person that was doing it. Never mind.
Yeah, the older guy.
The veteran.
I
fairy
my
dragon.
brain went. Oscar's the mailman, forgetting that to go to like the fucking Feydark, it would have
Right.
been a veteran dude.
It was the grizzled.
Oh.
It was the grizzled old fairy dragon.
Hold on. There was my letter to Renan.
I believe that might have also been delivered by a different person. No.
That was Oscar.
Okay.
Pretty sure it was Oscar.
That was Oscar. Mine was the Feydark stuff.
Okay. Yeah. And Oscar, looks to you, Hello, and is like, I couldn't get it to Ronan, but, I did meet someone who was a spy for the Summer Court.
How do you know they're a spy for the Support?
Because they... This is Jenica blanking.
Was
Ugh.
it Marcus, this dude?
It is. I'm trying to figure out a way to say to say that essentially.
Hey, why is this coming up exactly again?
Helu sent a letter to Ronan, or tried to in the Winterlands, and because of
Out of character.
your deal with a certain individual means that you have a connection to someone. I'm not really sure how he knew what he knew, but he said he was working on behalf of a guy, because, Marcus made a deal
Eh?
with him. Yes.
What? Do you guys know about this?
Why would we know?
No.
I don't know. You guys, I don't remember anything.
Did you write it in your journal?
Guess not.
It was,
Oh my
he
God.
knew more than, like, I think like someone pretending to be a spy would know.
Okay.
It's really reassuring. Thank you, Oscar.
Marcus. Marcus, what the fuck?
Listen, I am not one for like espionage. You know, I try my best. I really do. I could not find Ronan. I couldn't get to him. I was almost in a lot of trouble. And then the spy saved me.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for trying, Oscar.
I'm
Alright.
sorry that I couldn't. Sorry that I couldn't get to him.
It was a long shot.
Yeah, sorry guys. I'm trying to blank on that.
Fine.
We need
Oh,
to
can't
figure
be
out a way.
built Feywild.
Is there really no way to like? Can I just shake? Ilif, can I just shake Marcus hard enough?
Maybe?
Will that like
Maybe?
realign
I don't-
something?
Oh no.
No,
Marcus,
Halu,
hold
please
still.
don't do that.
Marcus, hold
no,
still.
I'm very fragile, please.
Don't.
I just fell out of the tree
Halu,
today. I think
please.
if shaking works, it would have happened already. Okay.
You didn't hit any branches
Jen.
on the way down. We don't. We
Mhm.
need to check for sure.
Listen, what I'm not sure what's going on, but what I'm hearing is it looks like we have someone in our court over in the winter court. Sounds pretty cool to me, I guess. I don't really know how it happened, but
Apparently, you had your hand in it.
I don't know, man. Another Tuesday. Listen, all I got here in my journal is that I really like a soup in some place, and yeah, I wrote a whole lot about food. I don't know why, but
You've been very like all over the idea of going to
even
Feywild
before-
restaurants.
I think even before you showed up, you waltzed
He
into the
was.
Feywild ready to like.
He really was. He was like asking like everyone. I think he asked the Dryad too. She didn't fucking know. Like it's been a whole thing for like weeks before we managed to get our asses to the Feywild.
oh, lucky me. I really put a lot into it, and I can't even remember the fucking bread that I ate when I was there. Ain't that just terrific?
You remember it in your soul.
Remember it where it
Huh?
counts.
Did you
We're going.
say my name, Jean, at one point?
I was gonna say, could I, with my wondrous abilities, having been hypnotized by him once, I, to at the very least, help the dumbass remember how to, like, remember the fucking spy or whatever
Remember the what? Sorry.
spy that Marcus like had a hand in helping.
We can say in character that you try, but I'm not gonna ask for a roll because it wouldn't work. This is magic. This is magic bullshit.
I know.
Excuse me.
Marcus, even after all this time, you're still doing shady shit, and now you don't even remember.
It sounds like it was good shady stuff. I mean, it helped our dragon dude over here, didn't it? So like,
Saying it didn't help. I'm just saying that.
And we
Oh,
don't even
you are
know like
you.
what price you paid for it. Like your firstborn.
I already given that away. The joke, I swear.
Insight check. Insight check.
Considering
Fuck
the fact
you.
that you were the one that Marcus gave his wedding ring to, yeah, make an
Yeah.
insight check.
I was also there. Wait, hold on.
I'm just like, you're a sus motherfucker.
I also make an insight check.
Yeah, you can make an insight check.
Ooh, let me do that too. Yay, insight check.
Oh, that's pretty. That's
Unnatural 20.
okay. 16.
Alright. What's my insight?
16.
You could do a better Mario impression than Chris Pratt. Congrats.
Like it's
I got
hard.
right?
Like, that's a thing. That's an achievement. Damn, don't insult me.
16.
Fuck.
16.
16.
What, if anything, do they get from making a joke about giving away your firstborn, quote unquote? You can say nothing at all, but I'm asking you if they would get anything.
God, what do I even say to that?
I guess,
You know-
was it something that happened in the Feywild if it concerned it either way? Because then...
Oh yeah, it wouldn't be anything that happened in the Feywild. I don't even remember anything. I guess the joke about giving up my firstborn. You know what? I'll roll something. I'm not gonna say what skill it was. I'm gonna say it was a 26 when I added on. And you for sure, yeah, that was a joke.
Okay.
That's just like, I certainly fucking hope you didn't, like, sign away your firstborn. That shit's hard to get back. You already, I mean, though I wouldn't put it, like, I hope it's a joke, but I wouldn't put it past you. You almost gave away your fucking wedding ring, so...
Oh yeah, like is Sedge aware of the fucking wedding ring business?
Oh,
Oh, wait, did you say that out of character? Because I don't think.
I was there.
Yeah,
I
I
at least
was
saw,
there. In the
I was
bar,
there. I was there watching...
drunk as shit.
Drunk as shit, but, like,
There.
got more sober. I saw what you were betting.
I don't think Sedge was there.
No,
wasn't
Sedge
there. I
wasn't
was
at the
there.
bar. Sedge was
I wasn't there
being
at
a
all.
responsible adult.
Yeah.
But Ylif knows, and Halu's known since like before Cryovane.
And when I see a ring, I presume engagement ring, at the very least. Wedding ring. So I was watching the bets.
You good, Justin?
Yeah, I'm here. I don't know. I'm processing right now. Yeah,
Can take
Marcus hears this and gets somewhat somber. Well, he's processing this. He's a little confused because when he gave Bones his memento, that was literally like a couple of days before fighting Cryovane. Took on Cryovane, went through the portal, and here we are. Right? So now there's this person saying this out loud now. He doesn't even know what to think because he doesn't even remember the past month and a half.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Ylif wouldn't know that it was like something that was like a whole huge thing because like you put it out on a bet. So
So, you know, I
Ylif
will
doesn't
say
have the context of it.
I will say there's been probably one or two times where Marcus has like dropped his happy-go-lucky face, and I'm gonna say this is the third time, and he just he glares at Ylif with like momentary like anger, right? For like a solid like 2 seconds, but it probably feels a bit longer. And then, he thinks back to just all the circumstances and calms himself down. And he's just gonna walk back over to Swifty. Be like, alright guys,
Sorry?
we should better get going. If Pel's waiting on us.
Right.
Okay. I guess we're going to
I
put that
say
in a pencil
something
later.
Uh,
Ilif, we have a very strict let's not talk about it policy, and I think
That's
that's going to
not
extend to this.
Okay.
No one's saying it's healthy, but I think it's just going to extend to this moment right now.
Okay.
Are you in agreement?
Yeah. You better get used to it, new guy. Alright guys, let's go.
They've
And
been
he-
with us a month and a half?
New to him,
Listen,
it's fine.
Yeah, it's whatever. I can give two shits about Ethan right now, okay? I just want to go and get this whole Pell business out of the way so we can go back and check on Blossom. I still have no fucking idea what's going on right now.
Could I make a check with... Okay, could we... In character, what type of check would it be to find out the
you
best
guys-
way to remove this?
Yeah, you guys never made that medicine check, so this can be an opportunity where you and Ilif can make that medicine check, so you can take it with that flat roll.
Yeah, hey, Ilif, wanna give me help?
Yeah, that's a flat roll. That's how you're getting a flat roll and not disadvantage. If I roll the medicine check, do I get it at disadvantage?
Yes, because the reason why I'm granting disadvantage is not. This would be more akin to an Arcana check, but I'm allowing medicine in this instance.
30-20.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah. From what you remember of Ilif describing it, how I'm sort of like, a memory sealing curse kind of business. Nothing is physically wrong with him. Like, there's no head trauma. There was no wound or any physical thing that happened to him to make this happen. So, in a very roundabout way, by ruling out a physical problem that you could fix with, say, medicine, this is something that it sounds like magic might be able to help. And if it's a curse with that dirty 20, potentially something that removes curses.
As Marcus is getting on Swifty, I hop up on Porsche and I walk over to him and I'm like, Marcus, come here. Let me see something really quick. Ilif, please, your assistance.
Okay. I mean, I can do about standing there and looking pretty. That's about it.
Just Marcus, here. I'm just going to, and I do like fuck, I don't even know what I can do anymore. How
You have
long has it
remove
been
curse?
since we played? Since we were even in combat? Shit.
Do you have remove curse?
I don't.
Okay, well, I mean, you're paladin, so you can prepare spells. So paladins get remove curse? Is that like something they?
I don't have remove curse, and I can't learn remove curse. I am going to, however, pray to Erithus, because that's what I can do, and be like, Erithus, you got anything for me? God, are you up there?
What a prayer.
God, you hear?
God, it's your
not
boy,
this
Sedge.
fucker again.
Give it a rest,
No, Erithus
buddy.
probably likes me.
I just want one good day. Give it a rest, buddy.
But I assume that God, aka our friendly neighborhood DM, imparts this wisdom onto her loving and faithful paladin.
Make a religion check.
Ah, shit. What's my religion like? Is it good? Please tell me it's
Probably
good.
not.
Shit, here we go again.
Ooh, religion's not good. Let me roll that, see what I get. Okay, that's not bad. 17?
17? You hop up on your horse, and as you go, you like grab. I think you have a holy symbol, right? You
I was
hold
thinking
on
my
to your
sword or
holy
something.
symbol, and you reach out to your connection to Erithus and send off his prayer. I think what you'd get back in return is images, sort of like old memories. The first is the Shrine of Luck in Neverwinter. Not Neverwinter, in Phandalin. This little
Okay.
open-air shrine in the middle of town. The second image you'd get is, because you've probably been there, the Temple District in Neverwinter.
Fuck.
I knew Neverwinter was gonna come up.
Okay, Sedge, opens up his eyes and shakes his hands, like, and just does something that I don't think anyone's ever seen Sedge do before, but he just puts his hands in his head in his hands and just sits there for a moment. Or letting
Good,
out
bro.
a very long, deep breath. Says,
Please don't say it.
Alright. So Erithus, she gave me a little wisdom. First, we have to go back to Phandalin and have to make a pit stop at the shrine to Tamora. That's important. Second, it's Neverwinter.
We
Thank
have to
you
go to
for
both,
saying
or
We have to go to Phandalin because that's a given. We're going to Phandalin. And Erithus, me a image of the Temple District in Neverwinter.
Wait.
And
You saw the Shrine of Luck before, a second ago?
yes, Erithus also imparted me with that.
Maybe it wasn't steps and more options. Isn't there a priest or cleric in Phandalin or the Shrine of Luck?
There is.
Wasn't she just passing through?
Oh no. She isn't there very often, or at least when you were there, she, if you had asked, she had said, people would tell you that she had been in Neverwinter, attending to her own business. Otherwise, she's an acolyte of Tamora that maintains the Shrine of Luck in Phandalin.
So maybe it was less step 1, step 2, and more go here or here.
I like that idea much better.
As do I.
Because
Same.
I think we all agree that putting off Neverwinter as much as we possibly can is something that we all agree on, sure.
It's cool. I got you guys here. I don't need to remember the last month and a half and we have to go to Neverwinter.
No.
Okay.
Yes,
Awesome.
you do.
Ah, damn.
There was no other choice. We would have to go to Neverwinter, but the acolyte of Tamora.
I think we'll be okay. I mean, Blossom can't even remember most of her life, right? What's me missing out on a month and a half?
don't get to. Okay.
Just putting it out there. If it means
Philip's
no
just kind
Neverwinter.
of sitting on their elk, like, I'm not taking this personally. I'm not taking this personally.
You had such nice bonding moments with Marcus, and now it seems like he hates you.
And he did not like me when I first met, so it's legitimately not that surprising. It's just we were friends. Now we're not again.
This sucks.
Okay, my exam is Wednesday. That's okay.
In Marcus's defense, this is a very stressful time. In the span of 5 minutes, he was told both Blossom was in a coma, Pell was missing, and he can't remember the last month and a half.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
very
he's having a
stressful.
rough go of it.
Oh yeah. And then this
So he's
random
not
bitch
taking it
just
to
dropped
stride.
like the fact that they know that it's a fucking wedding band. Like Philip wouldn't have known that was important. That
Good.
it was
Well,
a thing.
No,
Well,
yeah.
either way, we have more pressing matters. We can worry about my memories another time, it seems. Honestly, I'm more worried about Pell at the moment, so I say let's go to Phandalin, figure this out, and go back to Blossom. That is on my list right now.
You all continue following the path towards the loggers' camp. Sort of this tension, this uncertainty between all of you as you approach some of
So
your
sorry,
old stomping ground. What's up?
Can we take a quick pause? I need to use the bathroom very badly.
That works.
Thank you so much.
Let's take a little break, because I also have to go.
Good time to take a break
I will be
anyways.
back. God, we do more breaks in D&D. We play for literally like 3 hours straight.
Pepper. Flop right next to your mouse.
Pepper!
Will she let me pet her? No. But does she expect me to pet her? Yes.
Oh.
Can reach your tail.
This is really funny repeat of how they fucking met the first time Ylif and Marcus, because Marcus did not like me the first time I met him.
I was more cautious, as was everybody else, I feel, to a certain degree.
Oh, I made instant friends with Sedge.
Yes, we bonded quickly over our mutual fuck. We're the dads in this party.
Oh fuck, we're the dads.
Oh shit, you're responsible. Oh shit, I'm responsible. Oh shit, we have to be responsible together.
No! What?
Sedge was like, finally! I'm not the only responsible one.
Then turns out I'm a secret partier.
Yeah, turns out Sedge doesn't believe some things are crimes, and Ylif is secretly a partier.
I'm also a cop. Oh, I'm not telling Marcus that again. I don't want a repeat of any of that. I got to be friends with him before he knew I was a goddamn narc.
I feel like Marcus gets that vibes from you. He's good at
thing is,
sniffing out. He's good at sniffing
I-
out narcs. That might be why he didn't like you right away. He kind of already knew.
Okay, so
Listen,
I mean,
Sedge-
the instant thing was like, I was just like, no, these are crimes. Haven't asked me any crime questions yet. I'm passing under the radar, but 100% I still scream, we'll follow the rules. Kinda. I'm also like a activist, so like, very weird vibes.
Edge tries to keep an open mind, but he was convicted off of false circumstantial evidence. So he's like, cops.
Oh, that's fucking fair. I mean, I live as like, cops. They are a cop. So it's like they're a cop because someone needs to be able to actually intervene, and it got them family tradition and shit, and then also gave them the ability to like revolutionary union a little bit easier because they've learned the ins and outs of the law. Gotta run away from it.
I have to cut in here. We've been living in this house for about 1.5 years, close to 2 years. Moss only just learned that the downstairs bathroom mirror opens.
Is it like
Fair?
a really skinny, or is it like built into
To be
the
fair,
wall?
it does
kinda?
not make it seem like it would.
It sticks out of the wall.
Oh damn.
But it also is weird. To be fair, the first thing I do with mirrors is try to open them, so that's just me, though.
I mean, that's usually like where medicine cabinets are in bathrooms, is the mirror.
Sometimes mirrors are stuck out, but don't actually open, and it's very weird.
Yeah. It's just we've been here for over 1.5 years.
Oh, you've been there for about 2 years.
Just a little over. It'll be 2 years this coming July.
I forgot that it wasn't 2021.
I'm watching this crazy video right now of this guy who's like missing an eye, so he has this one prosthetic eye that's like a fucking flashlight.
Yeah, I saw that
Fucking
video.
cool.
That I'll be a little worried. It doesn't look entirely safe.
And that's how you get electrocuted.
Or like I'd be worried of it like just like staying on and causing some issues. Like
I mean, if it was just like an LED, LEDs don't get very hot unless you leave them on for like literal hours.
this man reading a book in the dark with it. Like
Justin, stop being a square.
I'm just saying it's it's wild.
Alright, I've returned.
Welcome back.
Come back.
Dare you return.
Alright, everyone good to keep going?
How in-game travel time with mounts and stuff is it here to Phandalin?
From here to Phandalin, from Logger's Camp to Phandalin, so I believe normally it's about,
2 days and a half. I feel like it was last time.
yeah, it's something like, it would normally, I believe, take you essentially half a day to get from Woodland Manse to Logger's Camp, and then 2 more days, I think, to get to Phandalin from here. With your mounts, you can cut that down to about a day and a half. I think, yeah.
I mean, once we get out into the plains, we can speed it up a bit.
Oh yeah. But everyone good to go?
Totally. Yeah.
Hmm.
Cool. You all you travel through the path as you head towards Logger's Camp, and you step in as the trees start to thin out. The closer you get, Logger's Camp again is this logging camp that spreads along the south shore of the river, where a dozen tents are arranged on a sandy beach. Near a dock stands a cabin with logs stacked under an awning, and older cabins close by have been torn down to leave only stone chimneys and foundations. Well, normally you'd expect there to be this sort of silence, because last you remember the camp had been abandoned after an Ankeg attack.
Right.
However, As you approach, you begin to hear the sounds of people.
Hmm.
Oh. What? When you say the sounds of people, do you mean talking or
Working.
working?
Talking mostly. There's like talking, some just general chatting. No sounds of like actual work.
Let's
Can-
slow down. Slow
Yeah,
down
let's.
and
Can we do this
quiet.
stealthily? Can we approach
I can
stealthily?
send my echo forward and spy on it through that. Want?
If you think you can do it without being caught.
It's literally my job, but
I don't know what you use your echo for.
Yes, and
oh,
not
I
only
don't
that,
fuck
but
my echo.
Ugh.
anyway, just try and be as quiet as you can, and careful.
I'm going to do my manifest echo, and then do my echo avatar so I can go up to 1,000 feet away. It can just teleport places, so it's just gonna pop into like the fucking trees or something.
Mm-hmm.
Or where I am blind and deaf
T-clipping.
now.
Yeah,
T-pose, no clip.
as you all hear the sounds of people, you stop, I think, hop off your mounts. Ylif summons the echo and sends it forward.
Marcus, what the fuck is that?
To Marcus, who doesn't have the
Okay.
memories. It is this ghostly apparition outline
glow.
of Ylif.
It's okay. I
Hello.
can do that. It's like
Only sometimes disappear into the void for a few minutes when I use it.
Yeah, you know.
Marcus. The echo of Ivlith is like Larka Barka for you,
Okay.
sort of.
That's
But,
the weirdest thing I've seen.
Make a stealth check for your echo.
Sorry, I haven't fully like unpacked all my dice stuff that I've bought, so went off my desk into the floor. Ow. Thank God. 16. Hi, Pepper.
16? Sorry, you said 16?
16.
Alright. Give me one.
Not the best, but like I only have so much. Like I have a +6 to stealth. Like I can only do so much.
Oh, yeah. Oh, just
But
gonna
what are you doing?
pull up some stat blocks.
Please tell me you're not licking the wall where I sprayed bleach. Please tell me that's not why you were sick last night. It's because you were licking the fucking wall.
Delicious.
Bleach.
Swear to God.
Should be busted.
Can't put a towel over the fucking wall, Pepper.
Okay. Your echo sent forward, and as you peer through it,
It's in
the
the
echo,
fucking trees, T-posing.
yeah, the echo teleports into like the top of a tree or behind a bush, and looks out, and you see what appears to be, you see these tents surrounding like these fires, and you can see individuals in like leather armors with like swords. There's one guy with a big spiked shield.
Be describing them to everyone else because I sure as shit wouldn't know if these people are friends or not.
Yeah,
Wait,
they're
DM, I have a very important question.
yes.
Is the grave where the ox was buried still there?
Yes,
What?
yes, it's still there.
Yes.
When we were here, we used.
Oh yeah,
the ox.
Dante.
Yeah, and the ox got liquefied by a spray of acid
Oh no!
from
General
a
store
cake.
guy.
And his death was like, oh no.
Yeah, he
Oh,
was.
no.
They were explicitly told to
I'm
bring
in
him back.
pain.
He was
Yeah,
a lease. He was a lease.
Oh no!
we felt very bad. Sedge felt awful. He might have almost started crying. After we killed all the fucking onkegs, we buried him. We buried the ox.
Fucking sad. What the fuck? Why would you do that?
We didn't mean to bring him into a fight. It just the Oncane came out from underground and fucked the ox up, and we're like, well, fuck us, I guess then.
All right, so
Yeah,
if
but
we're getting, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Ylif sees these men with like these leather armors, weapons of different kinds. There are 2 of these guys by the lower like set of tents, because there's 2 of these sets of tents. By the lower sets, there are 2 that are poking around the remains of one of the fallen houses. There are 2 others by the door to the actual. There's one more by the door to the like built cabin that's still standing. Looks like trying to get in. But what's of interest is that in the northern cluster of tents, there are, it looks like 2 of these, 2 like more armed to the teeth, Morningstar, spiked shield, scimitar type deal, and surrounding them look to be a small contingent of what look like small dragons. They don't have wings. They don't have wings. They're fully like on their feet. But they are kind of like laying down their heads on their claws, and occasionally as these guys sit by the fire, they have like food cooking, will rip a strip off from their food and toss it to these creatures, to these drakes, which will snap it out of the air.
Okay, so
Are they friends?
Marcus is getting this information back about these guys, and his Marcus brain is firing off, and he says, "All right, guys, I know that I haven't been online for more than 2 seconds, but if I heard correctly, Phandalin was recently hit, and by bandits, was it? And to be quite honest here, if I was a bandit, the logger camp would be a real prime place to settle down for a day or 2. If I'm just saying, it's a possibility. It's close to Phandalin, off in the woods, free real estate, and these guys seem to be, these guys seem to be pretty armed up, but that is a possibility, and if that is the case, then we are very lucky if they are connected to the whole Pell thing.
So either we'll find Pell here, or they shipped him downriver.
Could be, but at the end of the day, obviously we don't know until we confront these guys, so...
Really quick though, I tap, can Ylif hear?
Oh, I'm blinded now.
Nope.
Okay. I would tap Ylif really quick to, like, get his attention.
I will say that... No, it's for 10 minutes.
Okay.
I
I guess...
being used this way, I can sustain this effect for 10 minutes, end it at any time. I'd have to re-roll stealth to get my echo back there.
Okay.
So I ended it, and and there can only be 30 feet away from me when I'm not doing that.
Okay, I don't try and get Isla's attention then. From where we are, can I try and see if there are workers? Like, maybe these guys are just security to prevent more Oncane attacks.
I see any security? Or, like, not security workers?
Yeah, like...
Not really.
Guys are way too armed for that.
Yeah, they're very well armed.
I mean, we're also...
My experience, would I recognize, the difference between, like, bandits and hired security?
I think so. You can make an insight check.
Can I see any of these guys, by the way? Just so I can see if
you-
anything sticks out to me. Anybody I might have worked with in the past, or a
If
group
you wanna
in
get-
particular.
If you want to get closer to check that, you'd have to make a stealth check. What was that insight check?
14.
14? I think with your training as a guard, you might, and how you wandered around for a little while, you might be able to recognize that, like, probably not some sort of security detail.
I'll say that. Just the definitely not. And I'm definitely like practice like being quiet with this, but it's like the definitely not something or someone that's like going to be friendly, I'd imagine.
Okay.
Really quick, DM.
Mm-hmm.
when Ilif was describing the weird, fucked up, scaly dragon dogs, have I fought those?
Yeah, you might have.
Okay.
Not very
Okay,
often. It
so-
might have been like a essentially a special, essentially.
Yeah, it's a VIP special. Choose your own thing to throw.
Bring
into
your
the
own
pit.
for the fucking Patreon. The
Yeah.
more you pay.
That's so fucked up.
Okay.
It
Alright,
is.
so if these, if there's a possibility these are like, Marcus is thinking there's a possibility that these are like local bandits, local hires. He needs to get closer just to confirm that. So Marcus is just gonna look at the others and be like, all right guys, I'll be right back. And he turns invisible and he's gone.
Wait, Marcus, don't. Oh, motherfucker.
Make a stealth check with
Just let him go,
advantage.
Halu.
So while I'm walking around, I definitely want to,
It's gonna be Cody Berry all over again.
I definitely want to see if they're uniformed up, if there's any signets, any indication that these local bandits, local mercs, that kind of thing. And definitely if it's someone that I might have hired and or worked with and or had a contract with in the past. With my plus 21.
21. Yeah, that's. It seems as if no one notices you. You're able to move along stealthily with your invisibility helping you out. And go ahead and make an investigation check as you try and get a good look at these guys.
Definitely. Okay. Definitely want to listen in on their background conversations. 18.
18. Yeah, you cycle between them, try to listen to their conversations. There's like the two guys at the bottom are kind of just joking around, though their jokes are a little bit more crass, kind of body jokes. They're out in the middle of the woods. They have some alcohol and whatever tankers that they have. It looks like they're kind of just bored sitting here. So you circle up your way to the ones with the drakes. And there is a comment between them of one of the guys is so are we planning to go back for Vandalin? I mean, it's kind of a small town. And the other one's just we're just moving on. Listen, we weren't expecting the resistance that we got. We might just be better off moving on to the next whatever town. And as they talk, you look over them. It's 18.
I can read lips.
Oh shit, yeah.
I forgot with my observant, if I see the creature's mouth and it's speaking a language, I can understand, I can interpret what it's reading. I have not used that since I first met you guys.
There's been kind of no reason to.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Hey, no worries.
Forgot that was a thing I had.
Well, now you remember, and you can use it in the future. But as you look over them, I think there is sort of a memory, they strike a chord in your memory, which is that you think you actually might have seen these guys before in Leyland, of all places.
Leyland?
Yeah.
Really?
Relatively just a small group of bandits that just caused problems, that were kind of annoying, and were sort of just big enough that the town guard couldn't at the moment justify resources to actually drive them out. If they're here though, it looks like they might have finally gotten to the point where they were driven out.
Gotcha. Have I ever done any business with them before in the past, do you think? They were based around Leyland?
You tell me, would you have?
They're based around Leyland, and they were trying to sell their goods, most definitely.
Yeah. They might have just been essentially again, a small time bandit group that kind of avoided trying to get too big, so that people,
Smart, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. So would I have some kind of idea who their leader at the time would have been?
Um, it, from what you
Or
remember, it might actually be, there's a guy there with like a morning star and a big spiked shield. You vaguely remember that you think he might be, the general leader of the group?
Okay, so I have some repertoire with these guys to some kind of extent. Right, good to know. Alright, so Spike guy, where's he? He's over here in this corner, around here, over here.
He's this
Oh.
guy.
Oh, he was one of the guys talking, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. I want to move over here to just listen in on these guys too, just kind of get a lay of the land. As I'm walking by though, I want to look at the general direction of where Helu and Sedge are, mind link with one or both of them, and just quickly say, "These are our guys. Hang low. I'm gonna scope out a little bit more."
Mind link with Marcus back, and I respond. Do you see Pell anywhere? You with them?
That's why I'm looking. Just sit
Okay.
tight.
Will do. I share a look with Helu, like, fuck.
Alright, are these guys talking about anything? Or are they working on anything?
They are poking around the mains of this house, trying to see if there's anything of interest here, kind of moving aside debris, rocks, like looking around as they sort of just talk. Nothing really of interest until at one point one of them goes, "Hey, whatever happened to the new guy, huh?" And the other guy responds, I don't. Do you think I know? Dude just left. He just kind of disappeared. Do you think he's gonna go, I don't know, turn us in? He's one guy. Look at us. We have those, and he's pointing over to the drakes. And he goes, yeah, all right, that's fair. Anyways, come help me move this thing. It's too much for one person. And so they come over and helps him move.
Gotcha. Okay, and in terms of the general building over here, I don't know if you told me before if they were attempting to break in or if they had and are moving stuff out.
You remember back from when you guys were here that you guys had opened the door and had gone in, I believe. There wasn't much of interest there because they cleared it out. And by the time you're here, this guy has like opened the door, has sort of looked around, or is starting to look around in there.
I see. Okay. All right. So, like you said before, they were just starting to break in, right?
Yeah,
Now
yeah. He was like doing essentially like a perimeter check and saw the front door and decided to try and
Alright.
open it.
All right. So they just got in, so Pell wouldn't be in there. So as far as I can tell, since most of this is why it's out in the open, Pell is not here.
Does not look like it. No.
Could I do a quick? Obviously, I'm not invisible, so I can't do much else. But can I?
Yeah, you can make a
Sure. If
perception check.
are there any? I guess any places that seem closed that I would make a perception check first. 18.
What was that?
18.
18?
19.
19. I'm very sorry. The first part of that before the teen gets cut off.
Why does it hate?
I don't know. You're looking around. Obviously you can't see where Marcus has been. But from your angle, which was a little bit harder for Marcus to see, I'm in the trees. From your angle, that first batch of tents, the northern batch of tents where the big spiked shield guy and all the drakes are, there is actually movement inside one of the tents. Not a lot. You almost miss it until what the figure in there shifts, and you can sort of and you watch one of the drakes lift its head, kind of look at the tent, and when nothing else happens, goes back and lays back down.
In that split second of, because obviously I can't trying to link with anyone. Oh, actually, I can speak out loud. I'm like, saw something in a tent. I'm going to check it out. Hope that they tell Marcus that is, because I'll like say what the tent is, and then can I see any sliver of the inside of the tent?
I think one of the tent flaps is pinned open, the other one is shut. But you can kind of see inside. It looks to be a person sitting.
Facing towards or away from?
They're sitting towards the tent opening, I think.
Okay, I'll actually, and I'm guessing there are people, like if someone just appeared in the front, like inside the tent, but like there, notice.
Repeat
Are
that?
they not paying that much?
Oh yeah, the people.
The echo
the
can go up to 1,000 feet. I can
Yeah.
into the tent. it's one of those, would I immediately be spotted?
Probably yeah.
Okay, so then I'm gonna be like, I can't check out the tent and like give relay it to Edge and Halu, knowing that they've definitely have some way to communicate to Marcus, probably. Hopefully.
I will say that along my way back, I would also what happens if I mind link with your thing here? I would try to. I'm gonna try to mind link with your echo to let you know the news, since I already told Sedge and Hello. Now that I'm certain that, hey, like, these guys are the bandits.
My consciousness is in.
Alright, cool. No problem.
It's like manifest an echo. Okay.
Well, either
Transfer
way,
your consciousness to your echo. Yeah, so I'm basically like in my echo.
Alright, cool. Well, I would say either way, I would go back to where you are anyways, due to you going back to Sedge and Hello still invisible, and just kind of whisper like, hey guys, I wasn't able to find Pal, and these are the bandits for sure.
Someone in the tent can't get there easily. If Marcus is over there, maybe.
I guess I can take a look again. Guys, listen, pretty sure I know these guys.
From shady shit?
Just in passing many years ago. I have to say, what?
So you're shady shit.
Over 7-8 years ago.
So you're shady.
If I don't find Pell in the tent, what you guys want to do? You can fight them, or if I've done business with the leader before, I can speak to him first, see if we can get a more direct idea about where Pell might be.
I don't know. I feel like they're gonna be like, hey, what the fuck are you doing in the woods? Hey, did Phandalin send you? Hey, we're gonna fucking stop you now.
I'm gonna say that I was.
All over them.
I'm gonna say I can say I've come to look for you because you might have some information on a friend of a friend, basically, that I've been looking for. I rooted you out. You're here, and I'm glad to see that it's you guys, my friends, or something along those lines.
We're gonna stab you.
And obviously you guys are here. If things go bad, I'll puff and we'll get to it. But if we kill him now, we might not get as much information about Pell.
I hate to say it, but we need that information.
Can we just kick their ass?
One, tap me once if Marcus has checked it out. Tap me twice if he has not.
The way I see it, I can talk to them. If it doesn't work out, we can kick their ass and get the information. Either way, there's a chance I can talk to them. We get something. If not, we kick their ass again and get that information. So we can exhaust the first thing, and then we move on to the second thing.
Someone tap me once.
Oscar comes over and taps you twice.
Well, okay, thank you. We'll continue watching.
So what do you guys think? I can check out that tent, talk with the leader?
I'd say check it out. If we get confirmation, whatever confirmation, then I guess we try and schmooze our way through it. And if not, we kick their asses and keep one of them alive to punch in the face repeatedly.
For me. As it stands right now, Hell isn't here, and he might not be here entirely. They talked about there being a quote-unquote new guy that ran off or something or walked away. Maybe Pell is this new guy? I'm not sure.
Take a look at the tent, and then I guess we'll go from there.
I'll be right back, hopefully. If not, be ready.
You should be able to mind, like,
Be
out of character,
careful.
you should be able to mind blink, like, with my echo through my body. One of those weird things, my body's consciousness is now there. Ylif, I don't actually know. Like, I don't think Ylif knows you can mind blink. You haven't done it with them before.
We haven't mind linked. We haven't had a silent conversation in front of you yet.
No, I
You
feel like
have,
the-
but
yeah.
it's one of those you have, but Ylif hasn't been told what the fuck's going on, so they just assume, oh, it's people that know each other really well, or because it's like how they are with their siblings. Oh,
Alright, cool. I'm gonna go check out that tent. See if I can, see who's in there.
All right. Yeah. You head over to the tent, still creeping around, invisible, and like do your best to sort of, skirt around the drakes to get to peer into the tent. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. 15?
15.
Yep.
You do your best to peer into the tent. Now that you're closer, it's a bit easier to look in. It does appear to be a human individual, but is like writing in a journal, best you can see. And there is like a staff. It's kind of crudely carved, but does appear to be a staff next to him. He's not wearing armor.
Does the
Oh,
back
no.
of his head look like Pell's?
Mage.
Nope.
Yeah. Oh yeah, mage, okay. Alright. In terms of the leader, do I remember at least his first name?
I really didn't put much stock into this guy because he's not really supposed to be all that important.
Oh, of course. Just give me whatever.
Ah, yes, the classic Justin move.
It's like
I can give him a name. I
did
can call out
distinctly make them. I did distinctly make them from Leyland because I was like, I don't want to tie everything to Neverwinter, and then I made a mistake, and then here I am.
Hubris.
consequences of my actions.
But
Yep.
just give me any random first name and I'll roll with it.
Doral. It seems.
Doral.
Doral.
Make it Daryl.
Doral.
Just make it Daryl.
I like Doral better.
Dorril. Doral.
Doral. Man, no wonder he became a bandit with a name like that. Another charisma. Are they cooking anything by the fire?
Yeah, it looks just like some game they might have caught for hunting purposes.
Alright, I'm gonna sit down on the free log here,
Mhm.
basically. And I'm going to I'm gonna puff back in, basically.
How far
I am
away?
keeping an eye on what's
Flashy
happening.
as usual.
I'm gonna say, oh god, thank god, Doral, thank god you're making some food, man. I'm fucking starving.
You're so fucking dead.
I'm keeping an eye. I can't teleport more than one person, but I can teleport myself there and punch someone.
The minute you reappear, the drakes all hop to attention, and immediately start like snarling as they sort of move into position. And
I'm digging the puppies, Doral. You didn't have these last time.
no, he
my
did.
Oh, I guess you did.
They
They got him bigger for sure.
yeah.
Is that little Wilson? Oh my god, he's so big now. I pick up a piece of game and I fling it over.
does
Oh my
not respond to it at all. Meanwhile,
It's as nice as I remember.
the bandits here also like tense up, reach for their weapons, and just sort of like are on their feet with their
You look a
weapons
lot younger
staring
now.
at you. I think you might actually look about the same age, am I right?
A little older, I feel like, but yeah, around the same age.
The
Sure.
fuck? Serious? This did not age.
I'm here to haunt you from
Man.
beyond the grave.
But Dill's looking and go, who are you? What are you doing here?
Doro, it's me, man. Marcus? Leon? You
Doesn't
sold
even
me
remember
those,
you.
Don't you remember, man? Used to, you sold me that cargo from time to time. Back when you guys were in the little leagues, I guess. Obviously, you guys have done well for yourselves since then.
He is.
If you don't remember me, you probably remember Half Hand.
He is glaring at you. There's no sign of recognition. Poor man rolled a natural 1 on his history check, so does not remember
I
you
see.
in the slightest. And he's like,
Oh
So,
shit.
he goes,
When I look around at the others who are approaching, do I remember any of them?
If you did, even if it would be truly just like the minions in the small fry, which are like upon your reappearance, a lot of them are sort of immediately starting to move closer. Now that they're on alert.
I'm giving a play-by-play to everyone.
My head is just like, I'm ready to fucking sprint. How far away are they?
Ooh, pretty far.
Oh no.
We
Like
can hold
close,
our own until we get there.
close
Don't
to
worry.
like 100-some feet.
Okay, I could make that in like
Hey, Pepper.
1.5 turns.
But Doral's looking at you like, who are you? What are you doing here?
Jeez.
Where did you come from?
Now you're making me kind of sad, Doro. You don't remember me? Marcus? Blackblood? Well, that's besides the point. Well, I definitely remember you and your friends here. We've done business before in the past. I hate to say that I'm not necessarily here to have a bit of a reunion. I'm doing a favor for a friend of a friend, and you guys are somewhat related to that. My friend, he's lost someone important to him, and since your guys' last job, you guys are somewhat connected to him, so kind of found you guys out. Just wanted some more information on that, honestly. What is this, by the way? Is this deer?
He's looking at you and he goes, Black blood? What, you mean the Black Blood's runt?
That's me. See, how come you don't remember me by my name, but you remember my the shop? Really? Yeah, that's me.
I remember you used to kick around, Leyland.
Yeah, with Half Hand. Does he remember Half Hand at all? I know you said he rolled 1 on me, but
He goes, yeah, I remember Half Hand.
yeah, that freaking drunk. But yeah, it's just me and Half Hand. You know, I used to peddle your wares from time to time.
And I'm supposed to believe you just show up in the middle of the Neverwinter woods when we happen to be here.
Yes, I know it's a hard story to believe, but like I said before, since your guys' job in Phandalin, I was trying to find out who did it because, again, it relates to this favor that I'm doing for someone. I come in and I wasn't really expecting to run into you guys, but thankfully I did, since I actually know you guys, so this might be a little bit easier on the both of us, so really I'm just looking for some information. By the way, good job on the whole Phandalin thing.
Make a persuasion check. Or deception, your choice.
I think going with persuasion, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 15 plus 8, 23.
He relaxes his like tense stance, holds a hand out, and the drakes remain on guard, but they do stop growling. And his hand still remains on his weapon, and the other bandits are still moving in closer.
Yeah, come on, Doran. No need for the hostility. Do you think I would really roll up here, literally no weapons in hand, if I didn't, if I had anything malicious going on here? Again, I'm just looking for this information.
Well, if you know us like you say you do, then you know that it's best to remain cautious.
No. Again, I completely understand.
But what information exactly are you looking for?
Someone, a kid, who was in Phantom, he's hard to miss. He's not a man of many words, if I can put it lightly. His name is Pell. He was in Phandalin. I got word that after you guys passed through, he's no longer around, so I figured whoever was a part of the Phandalin job would have some kind of idea where he is. People are worried sick, and I'm hoping to track him down.
Hold on, a kid? You
about-
came here looking for a kid? We have no business with children.
Can I roll insight on that?
Yeah, you can roll insight on that.
I'm okay on insight. 14 plus 4, 18.
He seems genuine.
I roll an insight on that too.
Yeah, you can roll an insight. He's not denying the
No, it was a 3.
Oh jeez. He's not denying the attack on Phandalin, but he is does seem to be genuinely baffled about why you're asking about a kid. About Pell.
Yeah, listen, I know it's not my usual thing, but this kid is important to a close friend of mine's. And again, due to the circumstances after you guys passed through, I figured if anybody would know, it'd be you guys. He's about yay high, short his hair, doesn't say much.
Look, we
I
don't
do know your buddies back there were talking about how you guys brought someone new along who's no longer around. Thought maybe that might have been him.
What? No. We don't accept kids into what the fuck?
He's a little bit
We don't
older than
exactly
he
pay
looks.
attention to the people that we're raiding, you know? I don't remember seeing a kid like that.
Again, I totally understand. I'm just picking at crumbs right now. You're the next thing on my list. Are you sure you can't give me anything at all, just so I can pass it along to my people?
If it'll get you out of our hair?
Yeah, sure.
Sure, fine. Yeah, we had a new guy join us. Wasn't this Pell or whatever? Called himself Airbin.
Mhm.
He joined us on our way out of Leyland. I don't know, fell in hard times. I don't really ask why people go into banditry. But yeah, he disappeared shortly after our attack on Phandalin. I don't know what happened to him. He just was gone one morning.
Hey, but how did he look like?
He describes a half-elven man, who was sort of like a walking beanpole kind of a situation.
Hey, Pepper. What you doing?
The short version is that the description does not match Pell at all. It sounds like this wasn't Pell. Does say that he was like an older, very adult man with like the beginnings of like a 5 o'clock shadow kind of a deal. Obviously knew his way around a weapon. He said he came from Neverwinter. Again, I don't ask why. Just wanted to join up with us.
Alright, can I roll another insight there to see if he's hiding anything from me when it comes to the description of this guy?
Yeah.
Or his intentions?
I'm gonna vibe check from a distance on people. I don't know.
Alright,
No, a 10.
another 14 plus 4, 18.
Yeah, honestly, he just seems confused, frustrated, but otherwise, like, doesn't appear as if he has any reason to lie to you.
Of course. So, what I'm piecing together then, DM, is the way that things are linking up here. This new guy joins up. They attack Phandalin. During the attack of Phandalin, right afterwards, he's no longer there. And Pell's no longer there. So there's a good chance that this guy is related to Pell, or his disappearance.
That's what it seems. That's what it seems like to you. Yeah. Yeah. The facts are the situation is that this guy Erbin joined up as they were leaving Leyland. Was there for the attack on Phandalin. Was gone after. And Pell was gone after.
Gotcha. Okay. It's good to know. Yeah, I feel like Marcus at least feels like that has to be the case. Pell's nowhere in sight. And this guy's lying to him about this supposed new guy. Alright, good to know. Alright, Marcus stands up then and he says, well, sorry for intruding. Thank you for the information. Tip though, I would stay away from Phandalin. It's kind of hot right now. I think they're having some people pass by after what happened. Or at
Yeah,
least
we
that's
know.
what
We
I've
heard about the dragon. It hasn't been seen in a while, so we figured. Prime Mark, the town just recovering from a dragon attack.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, good on you. It makes sense to me. But yeah, they're definitely putting down the iron fist. So I would avoid it like the plague for sure. But yeah.
Don't worry.
Again,
we'll
thank
be
you
on
for your
our way.
time. All right. Okay, see you boys around then. Marcus is gonna. I'm gonna poof over here behind this bush, and then cast invisibility on myself again.
All right.
Just so I don't see the general direction I'm going, and then I'm gonna meet up with these guys and say, all right, guys, let's get going now.
I'm gonna keep an eye on the camp until I get like tapped essentially to show that Marcus is back.
Marcus, really quick, make another stealth check for me.
Sure.
With advantage because of invisibility.
No problem.
I do the tap.
Once Marcus is back and like
All right, with the advantage, it's 19.
Okay. Give me a second. You start heading away. What Ylif, as you continue watching, Marcus poofed, but invisible started moving. All the bandits, like, kind of jump as he disappears, look around, but otherwise sit back down, and for a tense moment. Most of the drakes, like, sort of begin, I should say, Doral turns and says something quietly to one of the drakes, away from you.
I see
You
his
can't-
lips.
He turns away from you, so you can't see his lips.
Right.
Says something to the drakes, and they start fanning out in, like, the immediate vicinity. They don't leave the area of the tents, really. But three of them kind of return after a minute or so. The last one, closest to where Marcus had disappeared to, had poofed to, does sort of, like, stick its nose up in the air,
Throw.
looks in the direction, doesn't move towards, but just, like, remains in that direction. And it looks as if Doral and the other bandit take notice and, like, look in that direction. Don't see Marcus, but just kind of keep an eye in that direction.
Will be like, know the rough direct. Like I'm. This is out loud, like to everyone. It's like they know the rough direction. Marcus is, and no one is pursuing us. But they know the rough direction. To take the long way, I could cause problems. To try and distract a bit more and send them in a different direction, but that might cause problems.
I
They don't know who I am, so.
Just
get out.
Just come back.
And I blink back.
Hi, Chai. Yeah, you blink back.
You'll just have to be careful.
Color
Yep,
me
we'll just have to
impressed,
be-
Marcus. I thought you'd beef it there for a minute.
Nah, come on. You gotta have some more faith in me.
It wouldn't have been the first time you beefed it.
Beefed at what? I don't get these kind of opportunities all the time. I think I do a pretty good job when they come up.
I don't know. I remember one particular incident in Coneyberry.
Well, to be fair, that was also a little bit of my fault as well.
Oh yeah.
Plate armor isn't the best for stealthing around, especially with
no, it's not.
orcs listening.
Clank, clank, clank.
I don't have my notes in front of me. Were you able to write down that name, Bones?
Yes, Arabin. At least that's how I heard it phonetically.
Okay.
Arabin.
Yes,
Am I
so-
correct, God?
The way I had found it was Eirben. That's close enough though.
Eirben?
En. Yep.
Okay.
So I've kind of told the others group they took on a new member, an older half elven man, was it DM?
Yep.
An older half elven man named Arabin. Picked them up rather recently. They hit Phandalin, and Arabin disappeared or took off during the job. So it seems like there's a high chance he's related to the whole Pell thing.
Shit.
So, should we stake out the loggers camp and see if this Arabin does anything?
If he's gone, we're losing
Yeah,
time.
he's gone. Yeah, this urban guy's gone. When I was walking around, even before I talked with these guys, there was discussion about him just taking off and nobody having any idea where he went. So, I think there's a chance here that maybe Urban attached himself to the bandit group, maybe with the intention of running into Pell, then use the chaos to skedaddle.
Hold on. Isn't there some asshole? And I imagine we're moving away, like we're
Yeah.
100, 200 yards out at this point.
You started moving
Oh.
south, picking up your way towards Phandalin. Hi, cat. Thank you, cat.
Yeah. Fuck. Sedge, didn't you say something about that asshole up top? People who, like, say they are or present themselves as, like, the true heir of Neverwinter?
Ah, yes, those assholes. They're looking for the true heir of Neverwinter.
Well, they
Uh,
found him.
There are rumors that persist that Dagult Neverember, current Lord Protector of Neverwinter, is paying off people or killing them who claim that they are heirs of the Alagondar line.
Yeah. So.
My thing is, how would they have known Pell is a descendant of the Alagondars?
Would someone
He-
have? Is there anyone in Phandalin that would know?
No. I don't even think we told Falcon.
No, Falcon.
Did we tell Falcon? Out of character?
No, out of character. I think
I don't
Falcon
remember.
Falcon may know because I feel like Pell's mother intervened or Father Augustus said something to Falcon to get Pell out of Neverwinter. Maybe we have to ask.
Yeah, you can ask Falcon the details of that. But you don't know if Falcon knows or not.
Okay. Father Augustus
We-
sure as shit knew. He's fucking dead.
Yes.
That's not in
remind me.
character. Saying he's
Oh.
fucking dead is not in character, I swear to God.
Hey, you know,
It would have been funny though.
You know your father figure that like you mourn and you were blamed for his death? He fucking dead.
Oh my
Fucking
fucking God, fucking
dead.
dead!
That would have been so funny if that was in character though.
No.
Sedge,
Yes.
to be honest with you, secret the magnitude of the secret that just Pell's whole existence is something hard to keep under wraps. It seems like it took a small network of people just to have it working. Father Augustus, you, Falcon, maybe there's someone within that web who did know and now others know. Someone who
A spy. A traitor.
who
Or
knows,
thief.
but
Gosh.
Someone Father Augustus didn't tell you about. Someone who initially was there to help Pell, and maybe something happened along the way, and some information slipped, and now powers that be know of Pell's existence.
But they don't have the crown, so they can't prove it. But people like that
The
don't give
cook.
a shit.
Maybe it was the cook. Falcon's Lodge.
Corbin?
Or
We'll
I
have to
have no idea.
We need to get
Or it
Falcon.
was-
We need to talk to him.
Do. I just hope it wasn't some thief. Let's go. No use in. Just need to
I-
talk to Falcon.
I will say that did describe this man as an older gentleman, so maybe there's a possibility that maybe he knew his mother some long time ago.
Man, I give you guys a combat encounter on a silver platter, and you all went, what if we
Ah.
didn't?
See,
What
that
if we
was
used our
waiting for
history
it.
and skills to
I was
not?
yeah, that's the thing. Like, I was thinking that too before I went into it. I'm like, man, we could just fight these guys.
Yeah,
This
I
is
was like, this
so
is
much fun.
pure prime.
But Marcus, as a character, you know, if he did know these guys, or you feel like he could get some information out of them.
Yeah, no, it's fair.
Well, let me put it. Actually, let me put it this way. I feel like Marcus would also say this. All right, guys. Got what we needed.
Dang.
Yeah, we got what we needed. What are we gonna do about the gang?
Ooh,
Have they
About
actually
the-
hurt anyone?
probably.
I mean,
Well, they
robbed
did
the people of
attack
Phandalin.
Phandalin.
Okay,
probably
I guess
have-
here's the question: How
they
fast
probably
do
have
you
found
want to
belongings.
get to Phandalin versus how much do you want to handle small-time bandits?
I wouldn't call them small time, but
I feel like we can make quick work of them. I'm just thinking in the sense of they probably have stowed away goods that belong to the people of Phandalin, right?
Can bring those back. They'll definitely need it still.
Yeah, I'm also
Actually,
thinking ahead. I would feel kind of bad since we're going down there, and you know they're gonna tell us about the bandits, maybe hoping for us to get their stuff back or to get their, you know, revenge or something along those lines, and I have to be like, oh, let them go.
Oh, we didn't find them, and that's just getting into weird territory.
No,
There
I'll
was-
leave it up to you guys. I'm fine either way. These guys are making their living, I guess, but at the same time, I'm trying to turn over a new leaf. So, you guys want to go ahead with this? I'm down to.
hold on. I have a question for everyone. You said there was drakes, right, Marcus? Islif.
Yeah,
Hear me
they're
out.
totally grown. They used to be puppies back when I saw them.
Oh, hear me out. How hard would it really be to maybe one of our own?
Want a drink?
No.
Why would you want
I-
one of those? Ugh.
Wouldn't you?
They smell, and their teeth are sharp.
I mean, the same
They're
reason
just
these
like
guys have at
Marcus.
the mall stuff. What? Excuse me? I have you know I have really good teeth. I take very good care of it.
But do you have dental insurance?
Yes, I do.
Do the Banes of Thunder have a union?
Protecting ourselves from each other.
Sorry, I'm Marcus is actually surprised that Sedge is throwing around the idea of owning a drake. This is something more than Marcus would say. Where are you going with this, Sedge?
Just listen. Our mounts are been very useful. Swifty and Porsche and our elk that we have, saying that sometimes you need a little bit more intimidation, get what you want, and having animal that can kill on command. It's very useful for that.
Isn't that
And if
just
we don't,
Marcus?
even if we don't kill on command, even if we don't command them to kill anything.
I don't know,
It's the make fun
Sedge.
of Marcus show.
Yeah, when isn't it?
Those things' bites hurt like a motherfucker, and I'm not picking up its shit.
Also,
I'm gonna say this.
keeping an animal purely for it's a little weird to like.
Well,
oh,
obviously,
we're gonna keep this animal to purely be.
okay.
It's like having a guard dog. No. I would say this. I will say this.
It's just
I agree with Sedge in a sense
Ugh,
that
dogs.
that would serve, its purpose. I think it's a good idea. But where are you going with this, Sedge? How are we supposed
Oh,
to take ownership?
okay. If I might be truthful for a moment, I just kind of wanted it to take back to my parents.
you have.
And
I
the
think you're getting a
temple-
lot of
and the
postage.
temple, of course.
I think you're getting a lot of postage for a fucked up
Well,
snake
just
dog.
have it with me, and then of course when I go back to Candlekeep sometime during the year, just have the temple incorporate it into their basically a living offering for Erithus. Like, it's a drake.
Okay, yeah, I see the utility in it, Sedge, but how are we supposed to take ownership of it? Are you saying we're gonna fight these guys and wrangle one of these drakes?
And like what? Bribe it into submission? Scare it into submission?
Okay,
That's
now,
no way to live, as I've learned.
Oh, okay. We won't try and steal one
We're
of
just
these
gonna
drakes.
go right past that.
Sedge, I totally think your head is in the right place here. If there was just a way for us to do this feasibly, I'm 100% with you.
No, I don't have a solid plan, and we shouldn't fight for the sake of fighting. We have more important things to deal with.
And they have stuff that they stole from the people of Phandalin. Also, who knows, when you were talking to these guys, did you get Marcus? Did you get the sense that these were like murderous assholes, or did they just steal shit? Like what?
Yeah, these are small time guys. I mean, it looks like they recently went on the up and up, especially with the score in Phandalin. It's a little late to the game, honestly. They've been around for almost a decade now, so. But yeah, they're definitely small time.
You remember, they'll kill if they have to, but that isn't their goal isn't murder and rampage. But they don't have any problems about killing if somebody gets in their way.
Yeah, they're pretty standard bandits. They kill if they have to.
All right, so I mean,
Not entirely.
we should at
lunatic.
least beat the shit out of them, slow down the operation. We don't know how many people's lives they've ruined.
Here's the thing, that when I was walking around, there's a lot of them, especially with the drakes. I don't exactly see the possibility of us having enough of an edge to just beat them up enough. If that makes sense.
We also are missing someone that is great at handling a large amount of that's a lot of just people, and we don't have Blossom to just drop a fireball.
I've worked with these guys before. I'm confident with the numbers that we have now. I think we could take them on. I'm just saying, it's up to you guys what you guys want to do. I'm confident that we've gotten the information we need from them, so we can either move along down to Phandalin or take them out. They're no longer a threat, and we can bring back whatever stuff they stole from Phandalin back down to the people of Phandalin. While we're here, we'll just take them out.
I'd like to bring the stuff back. I'm not gonna charge in there alone.
Obviously, we're all in on this, so.
And I'm gonna follow your lead. Sometimes it's good to. Sometimes when something's pressing, you can't divert from the goal, but they might have papers, or if they're a well-documented gang, they might have papers, or even if they're fake, on a new person.
I guess we could
Oh,
get more
yeah.
information on them. It's up to you
There's
guys.
something the
Also,
new
people
ass will
talk when
look
they miss a finger, so.
What do you think, Sedge?
So, sorry, I am paying attention, but I also forgot to take my meds last night, so I'm also not paying attention.
Understandable.
We're
were
we're trying to decide if we beat the shit out of them, or if we say fuck it and say we didn't see them, and not try and get stuff back from that.
Fuck
they
it, we
stole.
ball.
We ball.
Fuck it, we ball. No. Listen, I would love to beat up some bandits. Personally speaking, hello, I've seen you take out like 3 orcs at once. I feel like we could take them, but one, Pell. We have to find out what happened to Pell, and the longer we wait, the longer that wherever he is gets further away from us, and the clues grow cold. And second, Marcus's memory. We need to get his memories back, and I can't have what happened Father Augustus happening to Pell.
If I may, Sedge, counter argument to that. I will say that I don't think we're going to be wasting too much time taking on these bandits. It might take like, what, 10 minutes? It's not going to take all
4.
day. Yeah, it's
4.
not going to take all day.
I take the rest of the session.
Yeah, that for sure. Say that out of character. But secondly, I mean, I think, shit, I forget. Lethan over here made a good point again that we might find even more clues within their stuff, and that PR part of me is also thinking, hey, if we roll up with all the goodies of Phandalin as when we roll down and up back into town, maybe this cleric might be more willing to help us out, since we're such great guys.
Yes, great guys. You know what? Fine. Let's do it.
Ass kicking time. Ass kick out of character. Ass kicking time.
Um,
Ass kicking time.
I feel like that's
character.
what something
It's in
Halu
character.
would say in character.
No, Halu doesn't like fighting people. That's wrong. Don't worry about it.
So you all turn, head back towards the loggers' camp.
Is there a time for a short rest or no?
Who can carry you? You can
Yeah.
just be carried for a short rest.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll
Vital
take
carried. Ah.
that. I'll take that. I take a quick power nap. I just want to get my spell slots.
Yeah,
back.
I'll hold him like a goddamn fucking baby, and then just
Well, I mean, this would I think, require you guys to just pause, and this could even be during the time that you all had that discussion. You guys paused, stepped away, sort of did a quick sit down, talked about it, and that could have been your short rest.
Hell yeah. Hell
Yes,
yeah.
for those who need it, go ahead and take a short rest.
Nice. Short rest doesn't benefit me at all.
I don't need one.
Same.
Yeah, that's why I said for those who need it.
I will say though, as Halu, if they've spread out again, maybe we could try and, I don't know, surgically kick their ass.
Oh, I'll go after the mage first.
Yeah,
There's a
that dude probably knows
mage?
Fireball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a mage.
Oh shit.
That one might be a little tricky if he's kind of in the back near the
I can get him.
leader, and all of the little drakes too.
Let me, before you guys, as you guys are initiating, I can.
Backline?
It's more the if I have myself set up in a way, either I'm already in my echo what I was doing earlier, that can go up to I can do 1,000 feet leaps with that, like, or I can just leap where I can see it. It's so I can just put it somewhere and then switch places with it. But I can also just do that as long as it's within 30 feet of me. So
If we're
Alright,
talking, if we're talking about like a kickoff action to start combat, I could do black tentacles if they're lumped together over here.
they probably
Make
will
a-
be.
I mean,
Yes.
Oh
there's
shit! I need Foundry. I hadn't had
there's
it open.
Black Tentacle these assholes. We can either just leave them as is and hit these dudes, or
We're gonna want to take the mage out first.
Yeah. So maybe Black Tentacle. Hate saying out of both in and out of character. Hate saying that. Awful. Hit these dudes. That way they're occupied for the most part.
I
beat
can
shit out of
sneak
these-
around, and if you black tentacle them, the rest of us kind of like over here. To like
Charge in, kick ass.
war can loop around and then make sure our back line over here is covered. Like we can keep the mounts here.
We gotta be real stealthy to even get there, though. Between all of
Yeah.
us.
Or we can divide and conquer and like have people over here and our best. It's like if someone just needs to go and start hitting the mage. Because if that mage is allowed to like do anything, especially if we're grouped up over here, I
It's
don't
going
think
to
But what if I black tentacle around the mage, so the mage more than likely gets caught in it? Along with
I don't
a
think
couple
that's
of
gonna.
dogs.
I don't.
The thing is, a mage doesn't need to. If it does, it will blind them because that's what will stop magic people mainly is if they can't see.
Yeah.
No, I mean, let's see here.
I think we are spending too long formulating an attack plan, as per our usual.
Yeah, I think we should just sneak around and we should black tentacle over here. Let's
Okay.
see if we can get over here. If we can get over here, then we have a line of sight to both camps. Then can see if we get spotted, we black tentacle whoever spotted us, and then go at the other people.
Yep.
Then we'll go for the mage. I can get into the back line of the mage. I just need to be within 30 feet of them.
All right. The only thing I'm worried about, I feel like if all of us are going over here, one of us is gonna fail at least, mathematically speaking. They're gonna hear us coming.
It'll be fine.
I have a horrendous. So
Disadvantage,
I
play.
didn't mention this because it didn't really seem relevant. But after we killed Cryovane, I felt more, healthy and everything like that. Healthier than I felt in years. But I don't know if you noticed this, but I trip over a lot of stuff way more now.
Oh way, really?
I just thought you were
Yes.
just reading too much and not paying attention.
No, I'm far more clumsier. I'm going to kick a rock or something.
Damn. Sucks to suck, I guess.
Alright, you guys can move yourself on the map where you like to be for this prep.
I just want to.
Cool.
Like,
Oh, come on, old girl.
If
You can do
you're
it.
gonna get that close, I would ask for a stealth check.
If that close need a stealth check?
Yes, though the much less likely to be noticed. Essentially, you can roll lower and you'll be at less of a risk on a stealth check. But that close.
Can I go there first, and then if I do okay, actually no, I'm gonna be happy there. I'm gonna roll my stealth.
Okay. Same with you, Helu. If you're
Yep.
gonna be there, stealth check.
25.
Okay.
17.
Okay. Nice.
Before I move, alright, is Sedge planning to move forward?
Looks like Sedge is going down there. Okay. You know what? I'm
Be
gonna get
pretty
one of these because-
scattered.
Yeah.
Alright, if Sedge is staying back here, I guess the smart thing to do would be to stay with Sedge, so Sedge isn't by himself.
Yeah, I'm gonna also stick by Marcus.
I mean,
I mind link.
if Sedge is willing to move near Helu and the rest, then I think it would be best if we moved over here.
Alright, are you the purple one?
Yep.
Yeah, we can move up there.
Doo-doo,
Alright,
doo-doo,
well, I will say if Sedge has to roll some kind of stealth check for that, I do want to stay over here and be ready to do black tentacles if he fails.
Yeah. Sedge, if you could make a stealth check.
Oh no.
I believe.
I have a -1 to my stealth, I'm pretty sure.
And maybe you'll get a natural 20 and it'll be a 19. Like, you never know until you try.
If I roll a 2, that'd be funny. Stealth, yeah, that's a -1. Let's roll. Oh, that's not bad. 16.
Yeah!
Yeah. It seems as if no one notices you as you all get into position.
Okay, I want to move forward now.
Okay.
Do I still have to roll? Do I get some kind of advantage if I Misty Step into my position behind an obstacle? Or behind some kind of cover?
If you're using Misty Step, I'll allow a stealth with advantage.
Alright, yeah, so that's what I want to do. I want to make it about over here. Step. Okay. Right, so I think we said before you want to go for the wizard and then I do tentacles?
I think we want to do tentacles, and then at the same time that we're going for the wizard,
Alright, okay, so
essentially make sure that they can't come behind us as we go murk the wizard man.
okay, so let's see here.
Also, the thing is, if you do the tentacles, wait a beat for people to come out of the tent. It'll be easier for me to go smack them.
Gotcha.
You're like, what the fuck is that?
I think for this, I'm
They're
going to
head up.
ask for a stealth check as you guys essentially have a surprise round.
Oh, another stealth check?
Not a stealth check, initiative. That's what I meant.
Okay.
Oop, that's-
Oh, I get to use my advantage on initiative now, guys.
Woo!
That's
Wow.
Good.
My dice hate me. A 10.
Oof.
I will take that dirty 20.
Let's see, what did I get? 13.
13. And then Sedge, 15. All right. And let me do some rolls. Okay.
I'm so happy to be doing combat.
I'm like, yes, I know they haven't done combat in a while. Let me set that up. You guys were like, okay. And then proceeded to not.
Combat? I don't even know her.
Yeah, I feel like Mark is capable of like getting the information and being like, alright, let's take care of these guys, so. That's what we were gonna do anyways, when you really think about it.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, and then this guy. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yep. As we enter surprise round, reminder of how surprise round works, you guys will essentially have this first round of combat, your enemies do not act because they're considered surprise. So, hello, top of the order.
Okay, I know the plan. I would like to wait until after Marcus and Ilif go to rush in.
All right.
Like
Yep.
I want to hold my action to attack.
I'll be a little bit more lenient with surprise rounds and essentially say you can essentially take your turn after them.
Okay. And then we're go back into a normal initiative?
Yep.
Okay.
Then, if you're holding off on your turn, Sedge, are you also holding off on your turn? Because you would be technically next.
Let's see. I do want to hold my action, but I don't want to do anything that's going to. I'm going to hold my action to Sorry. I'm gonna hold an action for Sacred Weapon. Or, I mean, it's an action, so...
What I was saying, what Halu could do is essentially wait her whole turn until after other people have taken their turn. Like, not just your action, but your whole turn.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll wait my turn.
Okay.
I'll waive my turn.
And then Marcus and Ylif.
We'll let Marcus go first, because turn-wise, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Marcus does technically go ahead of you in the turn order.
I'm gonna do Avgard's Black Tentacle. Turn over here. That's X16.
Give me a second to pull up the spell. Okay, fills a 20-foot square on the ground. You can see within range. So, where are you centering it again? Sorry.
I guess near the campfire. It's like the center point for all of them.
Okay.
And I kind of just whisper over to Sedge, be like, "Get ready for any stragglers."
All right. Yeah, you can absolutely get them all. Let's see here. When a creature enters the affected area or starts its turn there, a creature must succeed on a dex save or take 2d6. Okay. I dislike spells that are when a creature enters the area or starts its turn there and not when the spell is cast. That's always a little BS.
Fair. Yeah, for sure.
Because it is a surprise round, I'll bend the rules a little because surprise round is weird and gray like that.
I agree with you. That makes sense to me.
Alright, they'll each make a dex save. What's the DC?
That's all I need.
16. Dex 16.
Okay. Where is my encounter builder? There you are. Only one of them succeeds.
Oh, cool. Nice.
So, go ahead and roll 3d6 bludgeoning.
Gotcha.
What's up, thug? I'm about to tentacle your dick.
8.
All right. Nope, that guy doesn't take any damage. Yeah. You turn and you look at the bandits surrounding the sort of southern fire. You cast your spell and you watch as these tendrils of black energy reach out of the ground and start to wrap around the bandits. One of them sort of stumbles back and then just to avoid getting grabbed. The other 3 are restricted, and you can see they're not really very strong guys. That was a lot of damage to them.
Nice.
Amazing.
All right.
All right, guys. Kickoff time.
Yep. And then Ylif.
I'm going to have my echo appear as my bonus. It's been a while since I've done this. Yeah, my echo's gonna pop up. When my echo can pop up 15 feet from me. I essentially move here beforehand, like before I do my echo.
Okay. Yep.
It's 25. Okay. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to do math. I need. Annoying. Can I easily get to the? So I speak 30.
To the wizard.
Yeah.
Let's see. You're
I can switch it.
15 feet.
My echo can just. I can just command it to move 30 feet. So it can be. I can have it stubborn 15 feet and then move another 15 feet. Then I'm within 30 feet of it, and then I can take 15 feet of my movement to teleport.
There is a
I can
small.
get
No, there's a small problem in which it's a bonus action to summon it, and then a bonus action to teleport.
Okay, could I have summoned it beforehand? Because
Yeah.
that's I haven't done combat in a while.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Can I do? I have it. It goes. It's the 15 feet. Goes 30 feet away from me. Okay, 30 feet. Then, and I, with essentially 45 feet of movement, get to wizard dude.
Let's see here. You can tell it to move 30 feet.
I would have summoned it 15 feet
Excuse me.
behind behind one of the tents. When I first summoned it, if that was possible.
Part of it, it's a weird interaction. I think, because I am letting you have it from before the combat, I think for the interest of, like, keeping things fair,
Fair.
it is next to you, which you can tell it to move 30 feet, which, can be essentially, like, behind the bandit captain, for instance.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
that's the
then-
bandit captain? I thought the...
Bandit captain, mage, technically, this is a scale shield, a lizard folk scale shield. I'm just using that
Oh.
stat block. It's still a human.
Okay.
Okay.
Should have gone for the ballsy other bush.
Yeah, you can get here, and then from here, yeah, you can get to in front of the tent with the mage.
Since they're surprised, they can't do opportunity attacks.
They don't get reactions.
Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
All right. The combination of efforts, your echo moves there. You swap locations.
And then, yeah.
And you end up in front of the tent with your full movement. You have an action left. You've used your bonus action, and you can see in the tent the mage who's like looking up in alarm, with his hand going towards the staff.
And I'm going to take out Shatter Spike and smack twice.
All right.
Smackety schmackety.
Not a schmackety.
Ah, mage. Help me!
And I can't unleash my incarnation because he has been fucking yeeted back. I am double-handing this.
Mm-hmm.
That's a natural 20 on my first one.
Woo!
Then, okay, just for my second one, just so I have it out of the way, is a 16.
All right. 16 will hit.
Okay, so how do I because am I rolling 2 dice or am I or
I do it as you roll and then you double the number that you get.
oh, okay. That is oh Jesus Christ. I got a 10 on my D10. So it's 20 and then plus my 6.
Shit.
And that's my and does the 16 on the second one hit?
Yeah, that hits.
And that's another 11.
Okay. Goddamn.
How fucked does this man look?
So you did 26 damage in the first one and 11 in the
Then-
second.
He's like did 37 in 2 swings.
That fucked him up pretty bad. Like, your first one comes down on top of him before he can move, and like rends a pretty deep gash into him. And essentially, your 11 points of damage is you pulling it out of him.
Nice.
Is he still standing?
Yeah, not by much, but yes.
Cool. I'm gonna action surge.
Shit.
Oh.
Yep.
I get 2 more attacks.
Yep.
Oh, honey, you got a storm coming.
Okay, one's an 18, the other actually I'm gonna hit with my first attack because I'm probably gonna kill him with this.
Yeah, that'll kill him. He had 3 hit
Okay,
points
so-
left.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, cool. And then
You've got 2 drakes on either side of you as well.
I know, but I accidentally hit it instead of. Okay, so he's dead. I'm gonna turn to the Drake that's next to me. This one.
Mm-hmm.
And use my attack action that I have left to smack him.
All right, make an attack roll.
Jen, so I'm rolling the dice my dad got me for my birthday.
Yep.
That's another natural 20.
Fantastic. Yeah. All right.
Okay, that's shit damage though. 2 plus that's only 8.
All right. That's fucked. Yeah.
Oh, how Siva?
Not very. The drakes definitely look a little hardier than the humanoids.
Okay.
We got the mage out of the way. Awesome. Kicked ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
I literally, without my echo, that's literally all I can do. I'm done.
That's fine. Yeah, super.
No, that's
fucking
fine.
kicked
We
it.
got the mage
And
out.
I'll turn back and shout, "Mage is dead!"
Fucking
As you
goddamn.
Just
Literally, just like these people have never seen this before. I just appear
what the
and
fuck?
annihilate. You
Yeah.
guys have seen me do combat twice. And every time I was like, my echo was there helping. This is purely just me hitting things as a fighter.
Yeah. Helu, you have the best view as you watch Ylif move the echo into position. For a moment, the bandit captain's like, "Yo, what the fuck?" And then Ylif switches with the echo, runs in, just fully lodges the axe into the mage, rips it out,
It's a
and then
long sword.
Yeah, and like slashes once again, and the mage is dead. And then just turns and like fucking smacks the Drake across the face. Then this like fury of a fighter.
And this is why I am Knight of the High Arcane, bitches.
Shit, they're so cool.
All right, Sedge or Helu. Marcus and Ylif have gone. You guys can take your turns in these instances.
All right. Yeah. Do you mind if I go first since I'm?
Nope, you got the nat 20 anyway.
Hey, dirty toy. Yeah. I think I just roar. Shoot through the bushes right up into this dude's grill, and I'm
Awesome.
gonna like, as I'm, and oh, shut up! No, so okay. So I rolled a 2, which means I teleport up to 30 feet. Hold on.
Yo.
When did you rage? That's the important question.
I probably like.
Before you burst in, right? Like at the bush, I think is what you said.
Yeah, like probably like what? I don't know if people see. There it is. Like probably like around here. Like I go through the bush and I'm like, okay, let's go.
Bam.
Yeet.
The people. Why are they fucking teleporting? How are they teleporting? Why?
Yeah, so it's like 20 feet, and then All right, I go to 30 feet. Okay, so I'm right. You know what? No, I'm instead next to Ilif.
All right.
Didn't know you could teleport. Welcome to the party.
Just like, oh, you can do that.
On Tuesdays and night of the half moons.
Yeah, I'll hit the thing that Ilif was hitting.
Yep.
In an attempt to take it down. So that it doesn't fuck up my friend. All right, first attack. That is 13 to hit.
13 does not hit actually.
Damn, a whiff. Second attack, 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
Pop.
Yeah.
And then it's of course my new shiny magic halberd.
Ooh. I have a chef's knife. I forgot about this. Well, I objectively do more damage with the chef's knife.
14 points of damage.
All right. Yeah, you roar, run in, pop next to the Drake. The Drake leaps out of the way of the first strike. Before it can move, you hit it again with the halberd. It's still standing. It's getting close to looking bloodied.
All right.
But it is turning and snarling at the two of you. Is that your whole turn?
Oh, I have such a
It's
funny idea.
That particular thing, that particular Drake,
Mm-hmm.
its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the
Alright.
start of its next turn.
Man,
All right,
everybody's
good to know.
teleporting tonight. Your turn, Sedge. Go teleport in there.
You feel
You can do
the
it, Sedge, I believe. Teleport!
Okay. I'm just trying to parse out where. Okay, so I left Porsche over here.
Yeah. I'll
Stop
put Porsche.
with your moves.
There we go. I had moved
Okay,
the mounts.
Porsche-
I had moved the mounts out of the way just because a little bit extra to take care of. But there you go.
Okay, perfect. Don't know how people didn't see a big fuck off warhorse coming around, but you know, like whatever.
They blind.
Yeah, I do let Sedge know as I'm like peeking my head in and out of the bush, like, yo, Sedge, we do got one straggler over there by the tentacles. Watch out for him.
Which one?
Which one is it, DM? Straggler.
This is a guy. Oh, hold on. Do-do-do. Where is my pointer? Hello? There it is. This is the guy that escaped containment.
The guy that looks like he smells. It's over there.
All of the Marcus.
And I point to that guy.
Okay, so I'm gonna have Porsche
That's
do a trampling charge.
Okay.
Stop up to death with the hooves.
I'm gonna have Porsche do a trampling charge on this one right there.
How far
Um,
can Porsche move?
60 feet.
All right.
Yep, well, I know because Croc is constantly a warhorse.
Alright, if the horse moves at least 20 feet straight toward the target and then hits it with its hooves attack on the same turn. Alright, so let's see. Let's see if the hooves attack hits. Shit, what is the thing for that? If Porsche has a +4 as a warhorse,
Mhm.
and I got like a 14, does that hit because of the strength modifier? Oh, +4. 14 +4. I don't know why I
yeah,
didn't say
that'll
that.
hit.
Okay, so 18, and it has to succeed on a strength saving throw, or be knocked prone.
What's the DC?
14.
The bandit fails.
Yes, and make another hoof
yeah.
attack with as a bonus action.
Well, what was the damage on the first hoof attack?
Yeah, let's do that. 2d6.
Pump him to death with my hooves.
The horse is loose in the hospital.
Let's see. That is a 5 + 4, 9 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
I'm just curious.
Still
If this
alive.
guy's prone now, what does that mean in terms of the tentacles?
He had stumbled back out of the tentacles, but just in time to turn, see a full warhorse coming at him, who then rears up and like kicks him onto his back, and then like lands on his chest, on his hooves, I think, with that second attack.
Crunches
Roll,
in his ribs.
roll to see if you hit on that
Isn't
second
that-
attack.
Advantage because he's prone
I
now.
actually was reading it wrong. It's +6, so 13 + 6. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, that'll hit.
It's an advantage because he's prone, Sedge.
Oh. Oh yeah, it's the same thing. I got another 13.
Yeah, that'll
And-
hit.
Okay, so 5 + 1. Not rolling great on my DM dice.
That's
'cause I didn't
enough.
Get my Sedge.
That's enough.
Is it? Yes!
Listen,
Portia's body count! Portia's body
Bandits,
count!
bandits,
rises!
bandits are a CR 1/8. They have they have 11 hit points. These guys are truly just for you guys to flex, and fuck these guys up. Yeah, Porsche rears up, kicks him onto his back, and lands on his chest, like full horse momentum down onto his chest, and like dead in an instant.
Ugh. Rip that poor motherfucker.
Portia's body count! Okay. And
Portia's
Sedge.
just gonna deal with these dudes over here. Like
Portia
that's
can just handle them.
yeah. Portia's the backline now.
I mean, Portia's the cavalry, and the cavalry's like charges before like everyone else, or charges at the back line.
Yeah. And the
This
rest
is
of them
so
are all
fucking-
restrained.
Which is just easy pick. I love to see these dudes just see the horse appear and stomp their friend's ribs in.
Oh, for real.
While they're getting crushed to death by these black tendrils.
That dude must have been like, he must have like an indent in him, like when you squeeze a
Yes.
soda, an aluminum
His
soda
his
can dry.
chest is
Oh my
caved
God.
in.
Oh,
He does not have a chest anymore. Do you understand how heavy
Damn.
horses are and how much damage they can do with their hooves? Now imagine all of that falling on your chest.
Jesus Christ.
it kill me. And Sedge is going to, as an action, use
Oh right, that was
sacred
just
weapon.
Portia's turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sedge, however, only has 30 feet of movement and is not dashing anywhere yet.
It's just a leisurely stroll.
But he is going to use sacred weapon on his greatsword. Actually, hold on.
What is Portia's body count?
At
least
so many.
4. I think it's 4.
Did
Something
you
like
kill
that,
like
yeah.
the werebear or whatever that was in the woods? Like, Porsche killed the werebear.
I don't think Porsche killed it.
Got some hits in.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm gonna put sacred weapon on my greatsword as an action, and then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Marcus.
Nice.
All right. That's it for your turn.
And I'm not gonna move yet. That's it for my turn.
Hulu and I can handle the cacophony of people up by us. We got this.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, it's good because it is the top of the order with Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought surprise round was done.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
it is.
that
You're the
is,
first person.
Yeah, that's end of
Oh,
surprise
I s-
round. We go to the top of the round with you.
Okay, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm still going to be hitting the scale dog, 16 to hit, first strike.
16 will hit.
Okay. Second strike. Another 16. My dice really like 16 tonight.
Yeah, that'll also hit.
Alright, damage. 9, 19, 20, 21, to 23 points total. And if it's still alive, its speed is reduced again. I don't know. Slasher feet.
Yep, give me 1 second.
Oh no, that's for the critical part.
I'm going to do my best to cook one of these people alive and get the drakes to eat him. I have the chef's knife, which specifically is like...
That is delightfully fucked.
Guys, I will say, if there is a scenario where, for whatever reason, a Drake is one of the only enemies standing, you should try to make such a stream come true.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. At the flesh of the target, like, she sears the flesh of the target and creates a delicious smelling Maillard reaction.
Oh my god.
Give me
So-
1 second. I have something to quickly drop into memes as soon as I can find it.
Gotta see this.
You know, unless I lose it like a fucking dip, because my folder organization is garbage.
Okay, that doesn't work.
There we go.
That's funny as fuck.
See, what is it? What is this?
Look at memes.
Let me see this. Oh my god. This is a token we have to change to whenever we're in combat. Like, I love how you tagged Kaden.
She's
Kate
got a
needs to
theme.
know.
They've got a
Kate
theme.
needs to know.
Okay. How much damage did you do to that Drake? 20 some, right? Hello?
Like 23.
It is, in fact, still alive, though not by much.
Okay.
Kick it. Bonus action, offhand, kick it.
Can I do that? I don't know if I
No.
can.
Don't think your thing's a light weapon, so no.
No, it's definitely not. It is a heavy reach, two-handed, like.
Do you have anything you can do for a bonus action?
There's
Besides
two-weapon fighting. Oh, there is the teleport. Is it like teleport like always up to 30 feet?
Yep.
Teleport up. Oh no, it says you teleport up to 30 feet.
Yep. So you can teleport 5 feet, you can teleport 15, you can teleport 30 max.
All right, I'm gonna just scare the shit out of the dude in front of me and teleport behind him.
You're fantastic.
Oh my god. Hold on.
I'm over here. No, I'm over here. No, I'm over here. Poof, poof, poof.
There we go. Yeah, you teleport, and you watch as these people are like, what the fuck is happening, as you guys just...
Well, once it's my turn, I'm gonna start teleporting around too, so...
Oh, good. Alright, that's the end of your turn. Hello,
did you
let me just...
Take a channel of Portia's body count?
Yes, I did!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Hey, Jen, I
got
have a question.
What's
Gotta
up?
give that bandit a full name so we have full names of people. that's
Yeah,
gonna kill me.
the attack action, and that's a singular, like, I have attacks per action, but it's the one attack action.
Yes.
Okay, that's a mechanical thing of I'm just...
Yeah, you take the attack action,
One
and...
stupid, I could have re-rolled a 1 or on the 2 I had rolled on my fucking first thing. Okay. I haven't fought in a while, I don't do fighters. I have great weapon fighting, I forgot this.
That's alright. Okay. So, it is the Drake's turn. Oh wow, guard drakes are not very intelligent. Interesting. But, you just teleported over there, so, these two drakes are going to attack you, Ylif. They were the mage's guard drakes, but the mage is dead, so they'll each make 1 bite and 1 tail attack. So what is your AC?
16.
Okay. So bite, that'll hit. Tail, that'll hit. Second bite, That'll hit. Second
Yeah.
tail. Will
Tanky, it's
miss.
fine.
Yeah, 3 attacks hit. So 2 bites and 1 tail.
But I use better armor? Yeah, but I have second wind and shit, so it's like not great, but not the worst.
Okay, for the bite attacks, you take 18 points of piercing altogether between the two.
Okay.
And then for the tail, you take 7 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
As they both like the person they were guarding is dead, so they immediately turn, even the one that's fucked up, and just sort of like latch themselves onto your ankle, kind of a thing, and you kind of kick them off, and one of them turns and smacks you with its tail.
Fuck you! Fuck all of you!
End of the Drake's turn. It is Sedge's turn.
Bad dogs.
Hi, I was watching someone make potions.
Potion seller.
Fuck.
Give me your strength.
As a free action, can I turn to Marcus and be like, "Are you good back here, or do you need me
Yeah,
to?"
go ahead. Yeah, no.
Okay.
I'll take care of the guys in the back.
I guess I'm gonna dash 35 feet.
All right.
Ah, fuck, I can't move my token. Hold on. How do you do this shit again? There we go. And just go here. And that's my action. And as a bonus action, I'm going to use Searing Smite. And Sanctuary is still up because that is not a concentration spell.
All right. Sorry, just gonna look real quickly at Searing Smite. Okay. So your next turn, you'll be able to do shit with Searing Smite.
Yeah, Searing Smite, and I still have my Channel Divinity up.
Yep. End of your turn. It is the bandits who are in the Ivard's Black Tentacles.
16 dexed.
Wait.
Actually, wait, no.
A
What is
creature
it?
that starts its turn in the area
Yeah.
and is already
Yeah.
restrained takes 3d6 bludgeoning damage. Here's the thing.
Creep.
Even if
Oh,
you did
Porsche.
one, oh yeah, go ahead and do Portia's turn.
Porsche.
You gotta get
Is-
Portia's body count up.
Go right there to this one
Mm-hmm.
and do another hooves attack. And are they prone?
You could
Do I get
probably-
advantage
They are
on this?
restrained, so I believe you would still get advantage.
Okay.
Creatures have advantage.
17 plus 6 for a 23.
That'll hit.
And then
What's the minimum the
2d6
Porsche can do on damage?
2 plus 2 is 4, 6.
Yeah, that's enough to kill these guys with the minimum.
Yes!
So Porsche comes in,
Porsche's
sees
body count.
sees this guy restrained, turns in full like donkey kicks.
Ooh.
Oof.
While he's being held up by the
It just
tentacles.
caves in a skull. Like that horses are fucking no joke.
Yeah,
Porsche
Porsche's
no.
already done that before.
Oh yeah, no, this is this is nothing new for our friend Porsche.
Porsche's body count. And that's Porsche's turn.
Alright, it is a bandit's turn. The two that are still restrained, they even with the minimum on black tentacles, they would die. Because
That's a hell of a way to die, watching two of your friends get fucking bludgeoned to death by a horse as you're crushed by tentacles.
I will say their death is going to be worse because I think when Marcus casts a spell, it's a little bit more brutal. And like from their toes up down to their neck, everything just gets crushed.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Legs,
Yeah.
arms, and then finally a neck
It's like
snap.
they're just on that fucking like construction equipment that like is like the flattener for to like press down soil or like flatten.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
essentially what's happening. Oh no, they're getting squeezed like a tube of toothpaste.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
I
it,
was
like-
gonna say they're getting toothpasted.
they essentially get stuck in one of those car crushers.
Oh,
Yeah. Pretty mu- It's like a gradual cracking all the way up. You guys just hear a series of cracks and then multiple screams. I would say.
Awful.
And
And
I
then it
think-
gets cut off.
Sorry, what do you say?
There is like a steadily growing scream from the pain, and then it just cuts off.
Hey, could like Marcus roll an intimidation check or something to scare the shit out of the 2 humans that are left with all the drakes?
I think the thing is though is that they're all focused on you all, so they don't see what happens. They just
Okay,
hear
but
the
what
screams.
about this one dude?
He's watching all of this go down, is getting ready to fight because it is in fact his turn.
Yeah, but he can do okay.
It's one of those like fully focused on the people coming in swinging. Who's he gonna go after?
Was that Marcus's turn to keep up the Evards?
No, Evards, if you start your turn in there, shit happens, and if you're already restrained at the start of your turn when it happens, you take damage.
Oh, so it wasn't my turn. It was these guys' turn.
Yeah, it was the
that's right.
bandit's turn, and because it was their turn and they were already restrained by Evards, they would have taken 3d6 damage. They had 3 hit points, so the minimum on the 3d6 killed them.
I
would say that Marcus does look at the stuff happening with the tentacles, and since he's by himself, you know, he lets just a very small smile go across his face, like just a momentary feeling of I feel strong, but then he pushes it away.
That's
Concerning.
That's
This guy will go here to flank with the Drake against Sedge, and take his attack. Let's see here. Does a 17 hit?
Oh, it just misses.
Alright. he goes to swing, but it just sort of bounces off of your armor. You feel the impact, but there's no damage.
Like,
that is...
that tickled.
He can only make 1 tag. So that's the end of his turn, and it is Marcus's turn.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to Marcus is gonna hunched over, stay low, run over to this bush, see what's going on, right? He's gonna open up his bag looking for some components. He's like, man, what the hell am I gonna do next? I didn't really think this through. I didn't think they were gonna die from the tentacles so fast. He's digging around, and then he touches something in there, and he takes it out, and it's holy shit! It's a little container with the tentacle in it. It's a spell component that he bought back in the Feywild. And he's like, what the hell? I've been looking for this. Where did this come from? He's a buttload. Okay, I guess there's some good news. And he's gonna hold it in his hand, and he's gonna summon something. Gonna summon one of his boys. He is going to summon. Am I gonna summon it? Let's see. Gotcha. All right. He's gonna summon a star spawn right in front of the leader.
Alright. I need that one.
Yeah, I bet this dude's really regretting calling Marcus like a whelp or whatever the fuck.
Where
Yeah, exactly.
where are you summoning him? Right there?
Right here. Yep. Now this guy, let's see here. He does with the Whispering Aura. He does have to make a 2d6. What's the spell save DC? Let me find out the spell save. It would be my spell save DC. He needs to roll 16 Wisdom, or he's gonna take 2d6 psychic damage. That's just from him being around the star spawn.
Hold on, real quick. Whispering Aura. Start of each of the aberration's turn. Each creature within 5 feet, so that includes Helu, as well as both this guy, and the Drake.
Do it.
All right. Okay. I guess I did summon him there.
Needs to be a what saving throw?
Wisdom. Do I have the chance to move him around since I summoned him here before?
He technically takes his turn immediately after yours in initiative.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'll just move him afterwards if need be.
Yeah. It is. That was your action. Do you do anything with your bonus?
Let's see here. Do I? Yes, I am, but I want to finish off with the star spawn stuff because he does have like an actual normal attack as well. It's
hold on, really quick. You finished your turn.
Oh no, okay. I see what you mean. I use my bonus action to cast
If you're gonna
Searing
cast a
Smite. Searing
um,
Smite. I think I can
you
do that well.
Searing Smite is not a cantrip. You cast a spell with your action, so any
Oh
bonus
yeah,
action
no.
spell has to be
Very true, very
cantrip.
true. My bad. So yeah, that's everything that Marcus is gonna do. I use
Okay.
my action to cast my summon.
All right. And now the star spawn takes its turn. So every creature within 5 feet of it has to make that Wisdom save.
Okay.
It's Wisdom 16.
Oh, I just missed. I got a 15.
Okay. So that's a 2d6 psychic damage.
Hold on, let me roll for the bandits.
Of course.
One guy succeeds, other guy fails, and then the Drake fails. So this guy succeeds, these two fail.
Alright, it's 11 psychic damage.
Okay.
All right.
Do they take half if they fail? If they succeed?
Let me see. I do not believe so.
Okay,
Hi,
so
Hi. Hello.
11.
Yeah, no. Yeah, they're fine.
Right. Okay. And Helu, you also take the 11 psychic damage.
Yep.
All right. That is just the start of the Star Spawn's turn.
Yeah, so do get 2 attacks. It's Psychic Slam. I just have to roll to hit.
Who are you aiming for?
I say I'm gonna go for, I guess, Peter directly in front of him.
Got it. Okay.
Oh dear. Trying to see what I add to it.
I'm really glad I took that mage out. Like,
Okay.
yeah.
first thing.
Yeah, no, we would have been fucked.
All right. First one is 17. The second one is a 10.
The 17 will hit.
Cool. So. Okay.
For reference, by the way, and I'm taking a guess that this is what the Star Spawn looks like, because this is what it looks like for Star Spawn Grew, which I think is the lowest CR.
Ew, what the fuck?
What the
Why do you keep collecting these fucking things?
Oh really? I found a different picture when I saw the Star Spawn.
Can you send
I-
that picture, please?
Yeah, I'll see if I can find it afterwards. Let me roll my damage first. Okay. Level 4th level. 13 damage overall, with 4 of that being psychic damage.
Okay. Oh, I think it's
And,
all psychic damage.
All psychic damage, my bad. Yeah, that's
Okay.
true. 14 psychic damage overall.
All right. Where? There you are.
And besides 11, none of that goes to me?
And no, none of that.
No, this is the Star Spawn's actual attacks.
Just chicken.
Yeah. So those turn. So he this like horrible little creature thing turns like looks
Why?
just essentially glares at the bandit captain, who stumbles back like he has one of the worst migraines he's ever felt.
Just, hello. I feel like Marcus would hear hello being like, ew, Marcus, what the fuck?
I left shortly after. What the fuck? Why does he keep collecting these fucking things?
Little fucked up guys.
Alright, wait,
Little
this
fucked up dudes.
this is the image I found for Star Spawn. Let's see here.
So
Oh, that's
that's the Star Spawn Seer, that's a CR. No, hold on. That's a star. That's a larva mage, which is a CR 16 creature.
Ugh.
The one I shared is a star spawn Gru, which was a CR 1/4. So I imagine that your star spawn creature looks closer to the Gru than a CR
Alright, okay.
16.
Ugh.
Makes sense.
All right. That's the end of the star spawn's turn.
That's what
Yeah,
Marcus thought he was gonna summon, and then this little fucking dude showed up.
Yeah.
yeah, just summons in and is just like, "Hey boss, what's up?"
What's up, Salute? Oh god, I love this guy
Hey.
already.
What's up? It's me, the
Yeah,
devil
walking over
from
here.
the Bible.
Oh,
What was that?
What the fuck?
Alright, guys, how can you not love this guy with that voice? Come on.
Oh, he's
hi.
cool, but Jesus Christ.
and
I, the player, love him.
end of the star spawn's turn. It is Eilif's turn.
Except just fucking turns, and it's just like, what in the actual fuck? Okay. Cool. So my bonus action is going to be summoning my echo 15 feet away from me, because technically 30 feet it's gone. It
Yep.
would have been
Oh yeah.
destroyed. So I'm going to summon it here. And I'm going to back the Drake in front of me.
All right.
I need to make sure I'm doing. Yeah. Whenever you take the attack action, you can make one additional melee attack from the Echo's positions. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna smack the Drake in front of me first
All right.
for a 17.
17 will hit.
That's 15 points of damage.
That is enough, I believe, to end this Drake.
Bye. I'm going to. Is the one in front? Is this dude a human or is he a Drake?
This is a human. I'm just using a lizard folk stat block for him.
Okay.
He's a human.
Well, either way, I'm gonna turn to this Drake.
All right.
Smack him with my other attack. 19 plus 9 for
Yeah, that-
28.
That'll hit.
Cool. That is 10 points of damage.
All right. Still...
And then my Echo, I'm going to unleash Incarnation, and going to melee attack with my chef's knife, and my Echo will, in a weirdly distorted voice, just order up. Or when I hit, if I hit, but I have a +9, so I'm probably going to hit. That's a 12 plus 9 for 21.
That'll hit.
Okay. So it's a
Would you
D8.
like-
And you're going for this guy?
Yes.
Cool.
So it's
Would
a
you
D8
like to hear the chef specials?
plus a 3d6 plus another d6 of fire.
That's a good one,
Okay. Oh, I rolled max on the 8. Okay, and how many d6? I'm rolling 4 d6s. Okay.
I'm pretty sure this guy is dead.
You got some
No, I
bloodthirsty
didn't roll.
dice
I
over
didn't
there,
roll
my dude.
really great. That's 6. 3. Hold on. It's only 6, 14, 20 slashing, and then 3 fire. So
Gee,
23.
these bandits have 11 hit points.
Oh,
So your echo appears in this
oh,
weird
then
distorted...
I would have actually done it to the bandit captain because I did not realize I'm trying to get the drakes to sniff him. So can I turn all that to the actual bandit captain?
Unfortunately, no, you did
Okay.
declare it against the bandit.
Okay.
But yeah, no.
I didn't realize they were this squishy. I can only do the fire once per. Okay.
But what
I wanted to
you're-
roast him alive, but okay.
you still roast this guy alive.
Oh, can I? Maybe the drakes will go to him then and start eating him.
But you...
There is just the smell of burnt flesh now, so.
this weird distorted voice, order up, and then strikes this guy, essentially, like, stabs, right in his chest, and suddenly the camp is filled with, like, the smell
Hard.
of
It's
roasted...
really tasty.
of like roasting meat. As this guy like collapses dead, and he's giving off this like smell of barbecue.
I think Ilif hears. Ilif, what the fuck?
Maybe the drinks will find it tasty, or maybe the other person will find it tasty. I'm not one to judge. I mean, I'm going to very much judge, but like,
Hey, if nothing else, there are definitely some wolf creatures in the woods or other things that'll appreciate it.
You're like,
So fucked.
that is my turn.
All right,
Yeah.
and your turn. It is a bandit captain's turn. He finally gets to go.
most of his friends are gone.
Yeah.
All of his friends are gone except him and the fucking one other dude, and then he has 3 drakes, and he's just next to an echo of meat that just roasted a man alive.
That turns into star spawn by its feet.
The star spawn, the echo, a sedge, a Holu.
Just, what the fuck
well,
is happening?
He does make 3 attacks, so he'll make 1 each against the Star Spawn, the Echo, and Sedge. So we'll do the Star Spawn first. What's the Star Spawn's AC?
We'll check. His AC should be, with the spell's level, 15.
That'll hit. How much health does he have?
Hit points plus 10 for each spell level. Okay, so 40 hit points.
Damn. Alright. Takes 4 points of slashing damage as he strikes out with his scimitar, turns, and in a flurry of motion goes to hit, Sedge. That'll hit with a 23.
Not you, but the guy.
He does 9 points of slashing damage. And then will pull out his dagger to attack the Echo,
Echo has an AC of 17.
which he does hit.
Okay, it has 1 singular health. It's dead.
Yeah,
Oops.
he stabs it.
I don't
and
have
it
a limited
poofs.
amount. So I can continuously summon them for a bonus action, so it's fine.
Yeah, he's not entirely aware of that. He's like, there's a lot of things going on here.
I'm gonna just summon it again, be like, bitch, you thought.
And then it is his Drake's turn. Which will... It's gonna look at all the armor that Sedge has, and then it's gonna go for the Star Spawn.
Damn, it's not gonna go for the cooked meat.
Not with the enemies that are right in front of it, you know?
Oh, but it's so tasty.
It's definitely smelling it, how about that?
Okay.
We can win him over.
Yeah, oh yeah, we have free bribery.
Okay, makes
Free
a bite attack and
bribery.
a tail attack.
Free roasted bribery.
God, that's awful. Alright, let's see, 15. We'll hit with the bite. The bite attack hits. The tail attack also hits. 4, 2.
Take out my little calculator.
For, pretty easy, it's 8 points of piercing, and 8 points of bludgeoning.
I ain't on the up and up anymore.
Alright, end of the bandit captain's turn, and the Drake's turn. It is called the Scale Shield. Another bandit captain, really. He's just using a different stat block. He has a Morning Star, and now you can see he has a big spiked shield on his arm. Which, let's see here. He's got Holu in front of him. Star Spawn there as well. I think he's just gonna solely focus on Helu in front of him. As he just
Fair
hets his
enough.
shield, and he goes to swing first with his Morning Star. What's your AC?
Yeah, it's probably smart that he's trying to smack me. 16.
First attack will hit.
the 16 club.
And then he'll hit, and then we'll roll for the spiked shield as well. That'll also hit. Okay. And then the shield as well. The Morning Star will deal 8 points of piercing.
Already have.
Nope. That's half to 4 points of piercing. The shield will do 7, reduced to 3 points of piercing.
All right, 7 total.
Okay. And then it's his Drake's turn, which will also attempt to attack you.
Okay.
So we'll roll those 2 attacks. First attack will miss. Second attack will hit. So for the tail, you take 9 reduced to 4 points of bludgeoning.
Mhm.
And it is your turn.
All right. So I think out of just kind of instinct, bonus action teleport away
Oh my god.
from the fucking gross thing.
Nice one.
Like I think just like and then like back to back with Ylif.
Oh, hi, welcome back.
Hi, Marcus's things are fucking weird.
Yeah,
And
and we'll
I'm
get used to them. At least
I'm
it wasn't
pissed
stinky.
it's almost worse than stinky.
At least it doesn't smell.
That is very true. I imagine this dude's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? But I'm going to try and smack the shit out of him.
All right.
First attack. Let me scroll up. Oh, wow. A 17 plus 8 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yep, okay. Second attack. God. 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright. Okay, that's pretty decent damage. $28 points of damage total.
Damn.
All right. Yeah, this guy,
Shit.
for all his armor, not very hardy. That fucked him up pretty bad.
And that's all I can do.
All right. End of your turn. It is the other mage's guard drake.
Sniff, sniff. Sniff,
Yeah.
sniff, sniff,
Yeah, you know what? I'll roll. I'll see.
Fat lot it's doing now.
You can see its nose twitching, but like its eyes drift before fully snapping back and
It's a
focusing
little
on you.
too trained.
These guard drakes are well trained, and will attack you.
Well, trained enough for surprises.
You guys are also really stealthy. First attack is an 18 to hit.
It hits.
Second attack is the same thing, so they both hit. Deals, let's see here, 9 points of piercing for the bite, and then 4 points of bludgeoning for the tail.
Oh, 13 total.
Alright, that is the Drake's turn, can't do much else. Sedge, it's your turn.
That's
About to
worth.
end this whole man's career. About to end this whole man's career.
Oh god.
Pulling the horse.
Not even. Oh wait, yeah. Let's see what Porsche can do. Hold on. Porsche is going to
Oh my
stomp
god!
this Drake to death.
With his
Alright.
Now, are we counting everything Porsche kills, or just like humanoids?
Everything.
Everything. Alright, and that's going to be a trampling charge. Let's see if that hits first. 18 plus 6.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Alright, and it has to make a strength saving throw. Ooh, strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Yep.
Let me just roll the damage on that on the first hit. Let's see, that is 6 plus 4, 10 plus 4, 14 points of damage.
Succeeds on the strength save. So what was the damage?
14.
14. Okay. All right. Yeah. Runs up and full like tries to kick this drake. The drake does manage to hold its own, as it's not unbalanced on 2 feet, but instead is just like very steady. These drakes, by the way, are like barrel-chested creatures that are dog-sized. So, yeah, doesn't kill it. It is still standing, but it does take that damage. That's the
Okay,
end of Porsche.
my turn now. So I'm gonna hit this dude right in front of me.
All right.
Try to anyway. Gonna use my great sword.
You have Searing
And let's
Smite
see
up.
if that hits. I do. Dice server error. I don't care about that. I don't use dice on D&D Beyond. That is a 16 plus 6 plus 3 because of my sacred weapon.
That'll hit.
Right. And just because we haven't done combat in a while, I'm gonna make this extra spicy and also
fuck
put
yeah.
a divine
We're
smite
really
on this as
bloodthirsty
well.
when we haven't had combat in a bit.
So I'm gonna do the 2d8 first. 2d8 of extra damage first.
I
Where's my
did not
d8s?
intend this for a hard combat. I intended this for you guys to get your punchies out.
Our bloodlust.
Oh, thank you so much.
Okay, so that's 2d8, and I got a 4 and a 6, and then great sword is 2d6. Hold on, give me one moment. And that is a 4 and a 1, and then searing smite. Fuck, this is gonna be a shit ton of damage. Searing smite is another 2d6. Okay. So that is let's do this one at a time. 4 plus 4 8. Plus 1 is 9. Plus 5 is 14. Plus 4 is 16. Plus 6 is 22. 22 damage altogether.
God fucking damn. Yeah, you squared up with your Searing Smite, and then you swing at this guy.
But I'm gonna process my anger issues.
Yeah. Swing. You like burn like there are singed edges on his clothes where you strike, and you can see like a burn mark appearing on his face. He is very bloodied, still standing, but fuck.
Okay,
At
good.
what cost?
Because I have 2 attacks.
Oh no!
Yep.
Let's see.
Yeah, these fuckers shouldn't have
And-
messed with Phandalin.
Let's do another divine smite, but at 2nd level, so that's gonna be 3d8.
Okay. Well, roll the hit first.
Oh yeah, I should roll the hit first, right? Another 13 plus 6 does a 19 hit.
19 will hit.
Plus 3 plus because I saw that up too. So divine smite, and then great sword, and I believe searing smite is just
Searing Smite is
It's-
just for
it's-
the first attack, I think, after you cast it, so it's not on the second attack that you make here.
yeah. And all right, so that is 5 plus 5 is 10. Plus another 5 is 15.
Damn.
Plus 3 is 18. Plus 7 is like 25 or 26.
Yeah, that's enough.
Okay.
Chutney.
How do you want to kill this guy?
You know what? I feel like Sedge, he didn't want to like start like railing on these guys, but then like he's like thinking about like all the stuff that he's been through, all the stuff that like has happened while he was gone, and he's just getting out like all his anger and stuff. Very unpaladin of him, by the way. He's kind of going off the fucking deep end here. I'm not gonna lie. And he. At first attack, he slashes upwards, and then he does a quick turn, and then slashes him right up the middle.
Damn. Nothing personal, kid.
All of us looking at Sedge like, oh,
Damn.
didn't know you had it in you. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you should have seen me when I was fighting ghouls. Those are actually undead.
Baby, please do not climb on my desk during D&D,
Yeah.
I swear to
And
God.
sent me photos. And
This-
sent me photos.
This man, like, stumbles back from the force of the first hit, like, sees the second hit coming, and, like, fully sees his death. Like, you can see the whole light flashing before his eyes, and then you strike him down.
Pray to a god,
Nice.
any god, they won't help you.
Pick a god and pray.
Oh,
kitty.
Jesus.
That's from Fire Emblem. Don't worry, I didn't comment that myself.
Alright. Well, it would, all the small time bandits are dead, so Marcus, it's your turn.
First, I think I'm gonna mind link with Sedge real quick.
Careful, hold on, that might be like a full action thing.
Oh, damn. Can I, if I just do Eldritch Blast, can I use a bonus action to get a quick message to Sedge?
You can talk as like a free. You just can't mind link, because I believe mind link might be like a full.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I'll do that then. Cool. Let's see here. What was I gonna say? Hey Sedge, I'm glad you're having fun or whatever, but try to keep one of them alive.
Oh shit! No, hold on. Awakened mind straight up does not require any action. It just says you can telepathically speak to any
Oh.
creature within 30 feet of you. Damn. Okay.
I will try to speak with. Actually, in this case, I'll say it out loud. That way, both Helu and Ilith would have heard that as well.
All right.
As well as the last bandit, to see if it does anything in his mind. Let's see. So what am I going for? This guy belonged to this bandit dude that died, right?
Yep.
Who's now also smelling like cooked flesh.
Cool. I'm not gonna shoot this dude, cause that's Sedge's opportunity right there. He's killed his master. So I'm gonna Eldritch Blast. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this guy over here, this Drake.
All right.
Okay. So what's that gonna be? One is a 15 with all my additions, and the other one a 19.
I believe both hit. Yep.
Okay, awesome. So I'm gonna roll damage. Has this guy been hit at all yet or no?
Yeah. All the drakes have taken damage.
Cool. So the first blast was 11,
Okay.
and second blast 9.
For 20 points total. Yeah. That drake is starting to look not too happy. Pretty bloodied.
Okay, and now they have to make. I guess these two dudes have to make the roll.
Yep.
Wisdom 16.
Okay. Spike shield fails. Drake fails.
All right, cool. I think that was 2d6. Yep. 10 psychic damage.
All right. Yeah. These guys aren't looking very good at all.
Awesome.
Oh, actually, that kills the spike shield.
Ah,
Oh.
shit.
Is there any way to make it non-lethal or no?
Mm,
Bursting his brain.
If it was you, yes, it's the Star Spawn who, even if you tried to be like, don't kill him, please, the Star Spawn's like,
Haha, no.
Star Spawn kind of does its own thing in this moment.
Fine.
Fully senses that this guy is like on his last legs, so like, just like a lance through his mind, this guy just crumples to the ground, ears bleeding.
Damn.
Does anyone have speak with dead?
Thank God you said the ears
Nope.
bleeding. I was about to say that too. So yeah, ears bleeding. Boop. Okay, I guess we'll try to get our information another way. I want him to move forward and use his 2 last attacks on this guy.
All right.
Okay.
Hi, baby. Hey, Stinky.
Got me photos. Oh, you sent some.
Yes, I did.
She's a baby.
Stinky.
Phenom.
24 for the first one.
Yeah, 24 will hit.
Okay, 1d8. Still standing?
Yep, still standing.
Alright, last one.
Sorry, I d-
That one's 23.
Oh, this
That'll
is
hit.
So funny.
Okay.
Sorry, I just got a
12
really pretty
psychic
photo
damage.
of Chuddy.
12 damage?
Yeah.
Just barely standing.
I gotta see this photo. Where did he post this?
It
But yeah, that's
Wait! Red, did you make Portia's body count?
Yes!
You just noticed?
you just noticed that?
We're at like what, 6 now?
I think 5 killed the other bandit, but didn't kill the Drake.
Yeah. Okay.
Johnny is hello every time she they see Stinky.
That's everyone every time they see Stinky.
Alright, but yeah, that's the end of my turn then.
Alright, end of your turn, it is Eilif's turn.
Cool.
Which I will say now that all the humanoids have died, including all the ones that the Drakes were guarding, they all start to look a little, like, hesitant.
And I do my level best to, like, take the cooked meat that is nearby and essentially animal handle the one next to me and have a friend.
So say you can do this, like, if you essentially summon your Echo, and your Echo can, like...
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. Go ahead and make an animal handling with disadvantage because you have been fighting him.
Okay. But since I'm helping myself,
Nope, not in this
I'm
instance.
helping my Echo, okay. That's a 14.
14? Alright. Let me make a roll for the Drake. The Drake is still, like, snarling at you, but...
I'll hit it then.
Hold on. I'm not done. I'm not done.
Okay.
It's still snarling at you. You can see now that it's starting to get a little, like... All the Drakes are starting to get a little hesitant, now that, like, it's just them. But you bring over the meat and it's still snarling, and then you can see it kind of starts to lose a little, its heart is not quite as in it.
Its stomach is thinking.
Yeah.
Cool. And then I'll take the fucking dodge action.
All right. That's it for your turn. It is Drake's. The one that has 1 hit point remaining is going to try and snap at the star spawn.
Again, I think that was 15 for his AC. Yeah, 15.
All right. That does not hit. It is pretty unsteady on its feet. And then the other one is the one by Sedge and Porsche. What is he gonna do?
Eat the man. Eat the man.
I think with Sedge with big armor and then Horse that just fucking tried to kick its skull in, it's going to take the disengage and start going.
He's like, anyway, I'm gonna head out.
See you fellas later.
I'm about to head out for the night.
Was Porsche just gonna chase him down and stomp him to death?
Stump to the devil.
That's the end of the Drake's turn. It
Even
is Helu's
look at
turn.
the hospital.
It is Helu's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna probably up to 30 feet. Yeah, I'm gonna chase after little homie over here. I'm gonna catch up with him.
You can go 30 feet and then just calmly walk.
Yeah. I notice action poof, and I just like her over, and I'm gonna take a swing at it. We only need one.
All right.
And I don't want this thing like wreaking havoc somewhere else. So first strike, 14 to hit.
14 just hits.
All right. No. And for damage, ooh, that is ass damage.
Hi,
8 points.
Yeah.
And
Quite
photos
literally
now.
rolled minimum. It's 8 damage.
Yeah, it's like it's starting to sprint away. You just port and then run up to it and go to swing. It takes the damage. It like stumbles to the side as it's like trying to go around you. It is still standing. But is that it for your turn?
I snarl at it.
Hi, Chai. Thank you, Chai. End of your
Just
turn.
trying to keep it like threatened enough to fight.
End of your turn. It is the Drake by Eilif's turn. Hello, Kitty. Thank you, Kitty. Let's see.
Hi, Sleepy.
It is looking at the meat and looking at you, not attacking it anymore. And is starting to like kind of hesitantly back up. It'll move 5 feet away. Do you let it?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
It kind of backs up there, but it is glancing at the cooked body, at the cooked bandit.
Just shaking the meat at it. Holding the meat out at it, essentially, trying to tempt it.
Yeah, it's backed away for right now, and it's going to essentially take the dodge action as it like essentially tries to figure out with its 4 intelligence what it should do. But end of the Drake's turn. It is
Good boy. Good
it
boy.
is-
Come get the meat. Come get the meat.
It is Sedge's turn.
Collecting a menagerie.
I need some pets. I have none.
Sedge.
Hold up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
your turn.
So I see everyone's got this handled. I'm gonna assist Ylith in befriending this Drake.
All right. How do you do so?
I also take some meat from the corpse, wherever the corpse is.
It's not a big
We
deal.
got 2 burnt corpses.
Yeah, I take some corpse meat and I hold on. Do I have like a javelin or something?
Just
Yes,
stick
I
it on
do.
the end like a fucking
And
shit.
I stick it on the end of the javelin, and like y'all have seen like those videos where they feed ocelots, but like like tongs,
tongs?
right? Yeah. So I'm gonna use my movement and get right there, and as unmenacingly as possible, try to feed this Drake some nice roasted meat.
Did you say as
Some
menacingly
ham.
as possible?
As unmenacingly
Okay.
as possible.
Okay. Go ahead and make an animal handling check.
Baby needs a new pair of shoes. That is a 16 plus 2, 18.
All right. Really quick question: does anyone speak Draconic?
No.
I think
Okay.
Sedge does.
Oh,
I do not.
Hold on.
I do not.
think I do. I think I do. I do.
Shit. Nice.
God.
Hell yeah.
Okay, I'm just curious. Yeah, you hold out the the burnt corpse meat, and try to like coax it to you, like crouch down kind of a thing. Put your weapons aside as you hold it out.
Can I do the draconic?
Yeah.
Can I do that bit in draconic?
Fucking trying to catch the draconic dog cat.
It does seem to like hesitantly start with the both of you now trying to like gently kind of calm it down and trying to feed it. This Drake has taken the least amount of damage out of all of them, so it is the most open to being convinced.
Being kidnapped.
So it
Like,
doesn't.
Here you go, Pooch in draconic.
It doesn't get any closer, but it does essentially like lay down. Like it kind of crouches, so like its belly is touching the ground, kind of a thing. But it doesn't back away further.
He's so cute.
Is that the end of your turn, Sedge?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Marcus, it's your turn.
Okay. I'll beat up this guy.
Which guy? The one that Hellu is on. Pretty beat up. Pretty badly beat up.
Alright, I'm gonna do some non-lethal Eldritch Blast. This guy.
All right. Go to make an attack roll.
Not one.
You tried to be so non-lethal that your spell like sputters, and like it's like an engine turning over. It just doesn't work.
Damn, I'm not used to being a fucking pacifist. Okay, let me readjust that a little bit. Second blast on the way. That's 9 plus 8, 17.
That'll hit.
Okay. Okay. Oh, actually, wrong dice. So let me. 10. Ooh, damn, max. Max for that. What's my. In total, 15.
15. You're
force.
trying to do non-lethal. So you kind of like hit it square on its side, where it stumbles, and like almost falls. And because you were intentionally trying to pull your punch, that would have killed it, but instead leaves it with 1 HP. And now it looks pretty fucked up.
Nice. And I'm.
Your star spawn?
I think that one's too far gone.
The Drake will make a wisdom save.
Yeah.
It does succeed, so it doesn't take the damage, but unless
that
you
one's pretty scared. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
gonna take a lot. Yeah. So
roll to see if your
Yeah.
star spawn hits.
yeah, I think about it for a second if I should call him off or not, and I'm like, nah. So I do a quick whistle to let him know. 14.
That'll hit. And the Drake has a single hit point left.
Yeah.
So with that, he does die. But I just have one question really quick before we do Isla's turn. Hello, are you intending to attack and kill this Drake?
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw that I could probably hear them like working on it, and I don't want this thing running off into the woods to do whatever the fuck these things do.
Okay. In that case, I'll go ahead and say, for the sake of brevity, that we can go ahead and fall out of initiative. You finish off the Drake because it only has a single hit point left, whereas Ilith and Sedge continue to focus on befriending this one. But it is 12:30, so that's where I'm going to call it.
Cute, because I'm falling asleep.
You guys are beginning to at least calm this one down. So we can resolve that next time.
Next episode.
Dragon.
Time on Dragon Ball Z.
Well, then